You're about to watch another episode of The Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? When you tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. We hope to see you there.
And welcome to a very special Dungeon Run one-shot, the High Moor Six. This is a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Our fearless leader and chief DM, Jeff Canotta, is out tonight. But fear not. I have called upon Mr. Todd Stashwick for tonight's adventure, and trust me, you are in great hands. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of 7 unique props. Before we get to them, I have a note for you. Since we're tackling, should I say, a new limited adventure, all previously purchased props will be locked up for safekeeping by me until the heroes of Bingle return next week. So, tonight we start with a clean slate, okay? Now, if you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Todd will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And of course, you can show love to any member of the team. You love Todd's story, show love. Love how the characters are interacting in their new adventure, show love. You get the idea. It's those simple gestures that are so thoughtful and mean the most. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. Ooh, good. Or for those of you that feel the players have had it too easy, which I have no idea who that would be, you can set the trap of disadvantage. What the hell is that, change box? Why are you people lost? Have you lost your minds? Can you at least wait until I finished my introduction? Good news, Milo is dead. So I guess that leaves that as that. Great. All right. Can we get back to where we were? Yes, we can, of course. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, and if a player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain, okay? Or perhaps you want to be the winner at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the Force of Good deck. And to add an even greater challenge to the adventure, you could purchase a Force of Evil card. Please do not do that right now, please. I beg of you. Thank you. Now, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. There will be no force cards for the DM tonight. Are we clear? It's a one-night, one-shot special, so no force cards for Todd tonight. You can continue to show Todd love, and you can still affect the game by gifting Todd advantages and disadvantages and sending force cards to the team and players. And please remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. How wonderful. If at the end of tonight's adventure there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show. And finally, thank you, Changebox and J.O., for doing exactly what you should not have done. Please disregard Milo's ball. It's the cauldron thing with the purple stuff in it. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. It's bad for the party and for me and for Milo and everyone else. Leave it alone, or you will be next, whatever that means. Come on, Changebox. Are you kidding me? Yes, I was talking about that, but I didn't want you to do it. All right, I'm going to have to do something about Milo because his body just exploded, and I don't even know where it is now. This is out of control. I'll have to get to that later. All right. Done. We're done with that. Now, you all have the power to submit your idea for a Force of Good or a Force of Evil card, and we might use it on the show. Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. And while you're there, check out the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a great community of runners. I love it. You can also upload your fan art there as well. I'm not getting enough Ereban fan art. Let's get more, please. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. And now, let's take a look at the Dungeon Run shirts. Baby Araban, upper left. Look at how adorable that is. I mean, come on. You should go get one right now if you don't have one already. It's beautiful. Upper right, the Vardo. All aboard, let's ride. Great shirt. And rev up your motorcycle engines. The Flock Gang is here on the bottom. This one's double-sided. And of course, the classics. The Dungeon Run logo, upper left. Meep Lives, blue one, upper middle. And my personal favorite, and as should be yours as well, Lord Ereban's Dungeon Run. Lower left, let the dice roll. That's my famous line. And respect to the candles and the Candle Queen, bottom right. Fantastic. And now, this is not a shirt, but it's still amazing. It's a Baby Ereban mug. It's like the shirt, but it's a mug where you can hold liquids. And now, if you have the shirt and the mug at the same time, what the... Yeah! Pykyrus and Tender Bear! Do you mean to upset me this early in the show? Because you have. You really have. You're making a mockery of this. All right, listen. Head to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your Dungeon Run merch. Now, let's meet our brave souls, okay? Tonight's cast of characters. You may remember them from Amy Vorpal's The Mending of Magic special, but tonight they are on a whole new standalone adventure. So, please welcome Katie Michaels as Finnegas Gus Hollow! Is that Katie Michaels? So aggressive. Wow. Ronald Ogden as Ticorbus Ego.
Oh, hello there. I believe the word you are looking for the lady that was here before is curmudgeon. Yeah.
I love it. Always a pleasure. Morgan Peter Brown as Crow Pale Mane.
Nay.
Because he's a horse person. Oh, you get the idea. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Brick.
I'm just an innocent boy.
That's right. Oh, unbelievable. Jared K. Jack as Civ. It's not Civ. I got it wrong. Dang it. As Sir Helvengard Devengoth V.
Tonight's episode is brought to you by the number 6 and the word justice.
Yes. And last but not least, and most importantly, our dungeon master, the man, the myth, the legend, Todd Stashwick.
Thank you for having me in your home, Lord Allagash.
It's okay. It's Ereban, Mr. Stashwords.
What was your name?
Ereban! Todd, I love you already.
Love you so
Not
much.
as much as Jeff, but I certainly love you. And you're looking fantastic.
But
really,
thank you for
really
having
well.
me in your home, and I hope to do Jeff proud.
You certainly will. I can guarantee it. Because otherwise, I will enjoy your brain for my next meal. Not really. You get the idea. As their journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run. Really, the best show on Earth. Ever. Ever. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
All right, I'm going in. Hi, everybody! Thank you for having me in your home. I raise a glass. Cheers.
Thank you for coming.
Cheers. Cheers. Clink, 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 clink.
To everyone out there.
Indeed, thank you. Yeah, you guys are already getting some love. I'm gonna say
that's
it.
very sweet.
There's some love from Fire. Here we go.
Yeah,
From
this is
Fire Dam. Sprinkle Dash Britches.
Sprinkle britches.
Dresden Dark. All Star. Uggo Dumb Thistle.
Yeah.
Yes.
And more, it says. All right, well,
Amazing.
those more will pop up, and then we will go from there. Thank you guys so much for inviting me here to share this story with you. And it's pretty exciting for me. So without further ado, the audience, there might be new people out there, so I'm gonna let you guys reintroduce your characters before we dive into the adventure. Just a couple things, and I've said this probably off camera, but if you guys have a critical one, I want you to tell me how spectacularly you failed. And if you hit a 20, I want you to tell me how freaking amazing you are, and I will let you paint those pictures. And then as far as critical damage goes, we will go double deadly on that. So we'll just keep it moving along. So please reintroduce who you're playing to the good people out there in TV streaming land.
Oh boy. Not
We don't have enough time.
Yes. I have a few pages that I prepared. Sir Helvengard Devengoff V is a tall, brawny, broad-chested, heavily armed and armored knight, complete with a barded black stallion warhorse named Justice. Under his plumed helm, he shows his smooth alabaster skin, his square jaw, and his perfect chin, complete with dimple. He sports a Prince Valiant haircut, as well as perfectly trimmed sideburns. Strong hands wield a teardrop shield and lance. And he's also quite good with the law, in case you need legal help.
Wow. Are we doing our voices?
Do it.
Okay.
Who you want?
My name's Brick, and I'm a 7-year-old boy. I'm chubby and I look like an angel, and I have purple glowing socks. And Sir Hell is my best friend. The end.
I thought I'd prepared myself for the return of Brick, and it's just not there.
I like how an angel's best friend's name is Hell. I like that.
So deep.
That works for me.
Crow Palemane stands a majestic 6'10". He's a centaur, olive complected with a silver mane of hair, Palemane as his name. He's the scion of a noble group of centaurs in the Feywild, his mother being their ruler, and he's a druid. He's working on trying not to be as snobbish as his upbringing may have caused him to be, so friendship is coming awkwardly to him.
What about the oily chest? What about that part?
Oh, yes, no, I'm sorry, yes. So he has full abs, great abs.
Rippling pectorals.
He's wearing hide armor, but you can just get the sense of all of that rippling, beautiful muscle underneath it.
Smells like leather.
It just
Got a 12
smells like
sandalwood
and leather, and just, you know, he actually has a 24 pack, which is only available to centaurs, because those abs just keep going.
Yeah.
What is
I hope I made all of you really uncomfortable.
His abs have abs.
Yeah, yeah.
They wrap around too.
Yeah,
much.
they do.
Yeah. They
back
just,
it. Yeah.
keep going.
It's technically a
Abs.
46.
It's a 46, but it's a full case.
Yeah.
You got,
Well,
you
he's got the Bevmo card,
Yeah, that's right.
so he
That's
gets a
right.
discount.
Definitely.
double damage on those abs.
Oh, what have I done to myself?
Next, we have the enigmatic Ticormus Ego, who stands just under 4 feet tall. He has purple eyes because he is a divination wizard who has traveled the plains. Sports a thick mustache and some, what do you call them?
Mutton chops.
Mutton chops, thank you. Bald head like an egg, which is one of his nicknames. And upon his right shoulder is his beautiful collared Scops owl named Kismet.
Love it.
Kismet, I forgot.
Yeah, he is very excited to be here.
Hi, I'm Gus. Hollow. You can call me Gus. I'm a human, woman, ranger. I like the forest. I have an ape named Bert, or Bart. I don't really know. And I have a scar over my eye because I got cut there once. My hair is silver. I don't know how you can tell. And I stand a human height.
From the ground up.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Well then, I will begin with our little preamble. There are okay. Our past is a living story. We never truly turn the page. The ink never dries. Morton didif the wise. Ifredau am teith if parv. Elvish Costello.
It's a deep cut.
No pun intended. Paladin steel bites into purple flesh, effortlessly pushing past muscle to bone, through tendon and vein, and out the other side. The hand of Auntie Magda Knucklebuckle, the night hag, still clutching her bone staff, falls, ending the lightning spell. This gives a window for arrows to fly from an exquisite bow guided by a ranger's eye. The arrow's tip finds its mark in the neck of the handless hag. She wails out, as much in disbelief as in pain. Black ichor and blood bubbles from the wound. Her remaining hand reached up instinctively to grab the arrow in an attempt to remove it. Her legs leave the ground as hooves kick into her bony form. Thud! Knucklebuckle's body crumples, tumbling down the mound of skulls, landing on the wet ground. The centaur spins round to witness the result of his satisfying kick. The wizard hears the sound and looks over his shoulder, his hands still deftly releasing magic on the advancing orc horde. He knows once the orcs see that Magda has fallen, they will surrender like the cowards they are. The orcs struck a sour bargain with the night hag and hung their hopes of victory on her dark magic. Without it, they are just blunt instruments and large targets. The paladin gives a nod to his compatriot, the Aasimar boy. He knows what he has to do. The strength of the boy betrays his appearance. He grabs the dying body of Auntie Magda and spreads his celestial wings. Flying to the top of a crumbling wall, he holds the hag high above their heads for all to see. All the orcs momentarily stop fighting and turn a milky eye upwards. The minor distraction gives the centaur an opportunity to gallop amongst the orcs and pull his wounded halfling general to safety, speaking a healing word to her to rally her. The halfling general looks to the Aasimar and gives the word. The Aasimar lets out a celestial yell as he releases the body of Magda. The night hag ragdolls downward, impaling on the burned remains of a craggy tree. Auntie Magda Knucklebuckle is no more. The paladin scoops up the severed hand and holds it high, a symbol of what would become the beginning of the end of the Sword Coast orc incursion. It had played the Faerun for too long. The 6 heroes who worked in well-oiled concert to fell the night hag gathered on the mound of skulls. They watch as the leaderless orcs scattered. Soldiers fighting the orcs, confused by their sudden retreat, faced the heroes on the hill and let out a cheer. The crew of heroes looked at each other, battle-worn, but happy. A bond that can only be forged on the battlefield. From here forward, this group of heroes would be known as the High Moor Six. The rest is, they say, history. Is it all true? The wide, blinking eyes of a young gnome, wise beyond his years, looks up from his drawing. Yes, all of it, whispered from wrinkled lips. Oh, how do you know? The young boy chirps. Well, because I was there all those years ago. I was the general. The young gnome shakes his head. Wow. As he puts the finishing touches on a quite good drawing of the High Moor Six. He takes a moment to think on it. Minor illusions of the battle dance around the room sprung from the boy's imagination. Vesta Yellowtuft, the old halfling general, she watches the illusions, marveling at the prodigy's natural ability at such a young age. I don't believe you, says the boy, clearly baiting for more story. Vesta stands, her knees dutifully popping from age. She gets up and walks to a cupboard. She unlocks it and takes out a glass domed display case. She walks back to the boy and presents it to him. Well, if you don't believe me, perhaps you will believe this. The boy is speechless as his eyes drink in the context. An old, gnarled hand. I'd like you to meet Auntie Magda Knucklebuckle, or what's left of her. The boy lets out a silent giggle. Can I keep it? The halfling chuckles at the boy's macabre request. Not forever, but I'll let you keep it in your room till you travel. Now clean up your supplies. It's time for bed. The boy twitches his nose as his charcoals float up and put themselves back in the wooden box. His drawing rolls itself up. He's telling me the story again. Well, so I'll do better than that. I have a surprise for you. First, get ready for bed, boy. The child wastes no time and races up the stairs. I'm ready! What's my surprise? The halfling crests the stairs a few moments later. She walks through the boy's room. She passes the bookshelf, toppling over with books. The works of Volo and Mordenkainen, the tome of Zagig, Grimtooth, and others, with whom reading and rereading, worn out, all memorized, the boy has an insatiable appetite for knowledge and stories. She will miss him, but it's important that he goes. My surprise! The boy squeaks, covers up to his chin. Vesta brushes the hair from his eyes, the color of the sea. She can still see the pain of his years orphaned on the streets of Tilikamori, the seaside halfling fishing village on the Tethir Peninsula. She retired here after the war. She thinks on the day she found him, barely 10 years old. His name she would learn, Dido Kiwisatz. Dido was holding his own against a pack of dogs. He was tough, resourceful, precocious boy. He bested them with magic he didn't know was in him, and it frightened him. He collapsed. Boys should be playing games, enjoying flights of fancy, not wrestling for food with gutter dogs. Vesta took him in and fed him. He's been with her for 6 months now. She quickly recognized that this boy needed schooling, a wiser hand than her own, to guide and shape his magic. She took a certain relief in the fact that she was the one that found him. If he had gotten into the wrong hands, the boy could be weaponized. She turns and grins at the hand of Magda, prominently displayed in its glass-domed case on the chest at the end of his bed. The boy clears his throat, impatiently waiting. Right, your surprise. For your journey next week, I've invited some friends to escort you. The boy pauses, and he quickly knows what she means. The sea-colored eyes even wider than before. With a sharp intake of breath, he says, the High Moor Six? Vesta winks. The very same. They are the only ones I would trust with your safety. They will board the ship with you, and you can ask them if the stories are true. The boy is now bouncing on the bed and laughing. The greatest adventurers to ever travel the Faerun are coming to see me! Vesta delights in this boy. Yes, they are, but not unless you get some sleep, young Dido. They will be here in a week's time. Illusions of fireworks explode in the room. I won't sleep for a week. Then he stops. Something he said catches up with him. Wait, won't you be joining us? Vesta flashes a bittersweet smile. No, me boyo, my adventuring days are behind me. Wishing they weren't. The boy hugs her tight. But you must come. It won't be the High Moor Six without you. She's struck by how much she longs for her adventuring days. He sees it. Please come. She shakes her head no and sighs. She's taken by the amount of love she feels for this boy. The last 6 months have awoken a maternal instinct in her she didn't know was there. She tucks him in. Get some sleep, child, or I will send a bird to tell them to stay where they are. The boy dutifully settles in bed. Will you tell me the story again? Vesta eyes the boy and smiles at how he will use any excuse not to sleep, but one look in his wide gnomish eyes, and how can she resist? Okay, one more time. She sets herself. Fog crept over the High Moors. My troops were underfed and badly wounded. Auntie Magda Knucklebuckle summoned a terrible storm to add to the chaos of war. Lightning crushes, rain pounding down on our heroes. The boy finally asleep. Vesta douses the lamp. She too is excited to see her old troop. It's been 15 years since the end of the war. She adventured with them for a short time after, but the years caught up with her and she retired. She now does different jobs in tracking and trading in powerful items, making sure that they make it to proper caretakers, keeping the Fae room safe. Old habits die hard. She stops at a locked chest in her hallway. She runs her hand on it and continues down the stairs, thinking of stories from the past, picturing her friends' faces, warmed by the thought of the coming visit, saddened that she won't be joining them, already missing the boy who hasn't left yet. She stokes the fire. She closes the window from the coming chill of leaf fall. She packs some pipeweed and pours herself a nip of cherry fire brandy. She nestles in her chair, a tear in her eye, lost in the flickering flame. So now, a week has gone by. You all have gotten word that she has summoned you, and there's nothing you wouldn't do for your old general. She invites you to the town of Tilikamori. Now, here is a map of some of the Faerun. The High Moors are here, and this is where your battle took place 15 years ago. She now lives in the Tethir Peninsula, and we will zoom in.
Oh, yeah.
So the Tethir Peninsula, pardon?
It's like CSI.
Right?
Enhance.
Yeah. So the Tethir Peninsula is as described. Now the town of Tilikamori is not on the map because elves make the maps and they don't care about halfling towns.
Oh.
So it sits between Moran, which is just a major whaling town, and it's very well traveled, and then Velen, which is way here out on the tip. But it's here, and it sort of faces this bay of the Sea of Swords. It's an old halfling village. Picture it's Sweet Haven, right? So for those of you who get my Popeye reference, it's Sweet Haven, and it's like an old Northern Pacific or an old Maine town where the wind has whipped the wood till it's gray and stained. It kind of stays off the radar, which is what makes it great for trafficking of magical items, getting things in and out. Population is really only 750, but there's always wayward people moving in and out of this town. But it's very quaint, but it's also halfling size. So it's the Shire by the sea. It's kind of hilly, and it's lots of cottages and places. Great food, halflings. So it's great food and cottages, fishing, that kind of place. And you guys have been summoned here. It took you a long time to travel here because you guys were off doing another adventure that we'll probably hear about another time. But you've been summoned to this village to help out your general, to escort this child. You have arrived late in the night. So it is under the dark of night. There's a mist, a bit of a wind. You can sort of taste the ocean in the air of this place. And you come to her door, and she opens it up, and she sees you, and she hasn't seen you in such a long time. And her eyes fill with tears to see her old compatriots again. She says, "Please come in. You must be starving. Please."
Yes, I'm quite famished. One question before we get into the pleasantries, and I'm going to give her a hug.
Oh.
My horse is quite large.
Yes.
Do you have a stable or a barn or someplace I can put him outside where it would be protected?
Well, I do have a shed around the back.
Perfect.
Can he duck a bit?
He's very well trained.
Very good.
I'll go and take a look, and I'll be right in.
Okay, great.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you.
Hi.
Hello.
You again.
You haven't aged a day.
I know.
It's quite unsettling.
It's very unsettling.
That's right.
Yes, it's unnerving.
I'm always 7.
Yes.
Always.
Help you down. I think Brick was on the back of Crow. So, and then I'll also take a look inside. All right. It doesn't really look quite sized for me as well in there, but
Do you have hot chocolate?
All the hot chocolate you can drink.
so that's fine. And I'll turn myself into a dire wolf.
Whoa.
I'll wild in order to walk inside.
So, bada bink, you're a dire wolf.
Yes.
And she's seen you do this a million times.
No, it's old
And
pattern.
so she welcomes you in any form that you choose to take.
And I give her a soft, like, kind of nuzzle and make my way
Yes,
inside.
my boy.
Wolf Daddy.
Hello, General. How are you?
I can't complain. You know, the years are getting on.
Aye.
Not what they used to be, but it's so good to see you. I feel young again just seeing you.
Doesn't look like you've aged today.
Well, it's good genes. Yeah, I pinched my cheeks before you walked in, though. Yeah?
Hi.
She recognizes your stoic nature. She gives you a nod. She's not going to expect much conversation from you, but she gives you the biggest hug. She can't help herself.
I'll hug back just a little bit, but so no one can see.
little halfling hug.
Yeah, a
Little halfling hug.
there's like tension in my hands, but I don't know what else.
She recognizes that to be affection, and she pats your hand, and she welcomes you on in.
Is Bart with you?
Yeah. He's here.
It's so good to see you, Bart. You too, Gus.
He'll go over and give you a hug.
Oh, yes! I love the gorilla hug.
Bart, stop it.
Hi, Gus.
He's the nice one.
Have you come back round?
Yes.
Okay. So she invites you all in, and it is so warm and cozy in there. Again, this is a halfling house, and she sees she put out all your favorite food. There's gorilla kibble. Like, just put it all out for you. There's options of food because she wasn't exactly sure what wild shape you were going to choose. So there's plenty of food for everybody. She's like, sit. And then she entreats you all
I
to the
start
table.
the very long process of taking off my plate mail. I suppose I'll just put it over here by the fire, if that's all right.
Please do, it'll dry off there. It's a little misty out there tonight.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried that might rust my armor.
Why are we here?
Press to dedigate it if you'd like.
I would love that.
Oh, okay.
As you saw in my letter, I have very precious cargo for you. I came across a young boy, and she's filling up your wine.
Where is he?
He's asleep. He was so excited to meet you, and he stayed up, but I told him it was going to be a long time, but he can't wait. He'll see you in the morning. And we'll go out, and I will take you guys to the docks.
Is he 7 too?
Yes.
He's 7?
Yes, it's a little boy. Yes. Yes, so you'll have a playmate. He's going to be fascinated from you.
Oh.
He's going to be overwhelmed to see. I've been filling his head with little stories. Yeah.
We leave that 7-year-old here. Will we take the other 7-year-old?
Like a switcheroo.
Maybe.
But then I miss all the fun. Gus,
It's true. It is true.
Okay.
So this boy, I found him on the streets, and I couldn't resist the poor boy. He's got a lot of powers. I don't know what he's going to be. I don't know if he's going to be a druid or a wizard or a bard. I don't know, but he's got to go where whoever you feel you can decide whether his teachers are.
You mean he has raw power?
Yeah, he's a very powerful boy, yeah.
Maybe he's an angel.
Sounds
Yes.
He could be.
That could be quite dangerous.
It very well could be, which is why I needed you guys. I needed you all to take him. He needs to be in good hands, and you need to travel him to one of your teachers. But I only trust him with you.
He's a spellcaster, you think?
He's got wild magic. I mean, I think he's a sorcerer by nature. It's just coming from someplace.
All right.
But he's a good boy. He's a good boy, and I don't want him to go bad. So she feeds your food, and while she's feeding food, Crow.
Yes.
She goes over and she gives you a force of good. She's like, I know how much you like that. And then Ego,
Yeah?
you too get a force of good.
Oh, thank you, General.
And who gave me this wonderful force of good?
Pardon me?
Who gave it?
That would be from Tyrus Stormblade
Hi, Tyra.
and Laird Alkinson.
Yes. Excellent.
Blair
Alkinson.
Alkinson.
Lovely.
And
And the candles are lit.
All the candles are lit.
Wow.
So I'm going to tell you.
Fast.
That was fast.
What? One, two. You could
That would be me.
Two? You're two?
I'm one.
Oh, no, he said 2.
It's
Oh, two. Sorry. I thought you said one.
Just one.
What a hell of a
all
card.
of them. There we
That
go.
would be me.
And that is
Well,
the-
Brick is my
that is a
squire,
candle lit.
so I'll just take it and make sure that it's. Oh, thank you. No.
So while we're here and we're spreading the love, House of Pancakes gave us some love. Northern Baker gave us some love.
Aw.
Captain Blackwood, Prowan, Change Box,
Change box.
and more.
And so many more.
And more.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yours first?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
Mine is called It's a Fancy Cup. You can turn any cup into a fancy jeweled cup. It is worth 100 gold.
Nice.
Ooh.
Well, viewers submitted. 3 5-foot diameter, 10-foot deep holes in the ground appear in a row at a place of your choosing, filled to the brim with clean, drinkable water. If the floor is too thin to support this, an equal amount of water appears in midair and falls to the floor. Okay, sure.
This one's called Stop. When an enemy enters or leaves your combat radius, you may expend this card and your reaction to put a hand out in front of them and command them to stop. Roll a persuasion check versus their insight. If you win, they stop and take no actions. If they win, they stop and immediately attack you.
Oh, no.
And then Ego is going to go over to Lord.
Lord?
Hell's armor.
Didn't know I had
casts
land
a
already.
spell and says, "Are you going on vacation? Press the digitation." And cast press.
I like that one.
Thank you.
And it rhymes.
You are welcome.
Question for you, Vesta.
Mm.
I'm only moderately familiar with this area.
Yeah.
You want us to take the boy inland?
No, you're going to meet him at a boat.
Oh, I see.
We're going to go down to the docks tomorrow morning, and we're going to deliver the boy. You'll board the ship, and then hoping. I just don't know where to take him. I'm hoping you will.
Well, we could take him back to my home, the city.
Yeah.
There's plenty to train there. I mean, if he's interested in sorcery or the
He
arcade.
just needs a good guiding hand.
I would be more than happy to teach him what I know of the magic.
That would be such a. I knew I called the right people.
It's okay, and I'll wipe the tears from her face.
Do you have any reason
Your hand.
to believe that anyone knows he's powerful?
He was just an orphan boy in the street, so I don't think so.
It doesn't have a
I'm a bit
dad.
curious about something.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you need all of us to take him to someplace safe?
Chuff.
Because I can't leave here, and well, when you meet him, you'll know. He's a powerful boy, and I just needed the best protection that he could get.
Hmm. You don't have any concern with someone who might be interested in him?
I don't.
That's
No.
what I just asked.
Yes, I know, but I said it in a more eloquent manner.
He did, though. It's true.
Vesta rolls her eyes, seeing nothing has changed. This feels like good times, and so she comes out. You guys have been eating and drinking and conversing, and she's clearing the plates, and she goes in the kitchen. She comes back in the room with a table of sweets, just beautiful cakes and things, you know, of halfling creation, and they're just exquisite desserts. And she invites you all to dig in when, boom! The lights go out. All the windows open, and wind blows throughout all the candles in the room.
My purple socks light up the room.
A thunderclap rocks the building, and she is sort of unsteady on her feet, and then you hear upstairs. As the wind is whipping through the room, and it's knocking plates off, and the storm is now increased, and there's rain, and there's lightning outside, and it is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Where is the boy? And I'm gonna,
He's
before I even start to look over at my belongings, I'm just gonna start rushing down the hall to see if he's
I'll go with
She points and she says, upstairs, upstairs.
Okay.
I will. Yeah. The Wolf Crow will head for the stairs for
And you probably beat me.
probably.
Ego calmly stands up from where he was sitting and looks around at all of this wind. Arcana check? Can I
Sure.
understand if this doesn't seem natural, maybe
Yeah.
where it's coming from? Do I have advantage at all or no?
Not yet. You're just looking around. It sort of caught you off guard.
12.
Yeah, it feels like rain.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like rain. I mean, it doesn't. It feels like it came up quick,
Right.
and her reaction to it was one that bespoke. This doesn't happen around here. It's not like hurricanes come up that quickly. You kind of feel them coming.
So it feels like a
Well, it just suddenly all the windows blew open, blew out all the candles and the lamps in the room, and it shook.
continuing though?
Yeah, it is tempestuous.
Vesta, is this the boy? Is this him?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Break.
And you guys are hearing, boom.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Ego takes or offers his hand, and we'll go upstairs following Gus as well.
Okay.
Falling.
I will probably reach the room first. then,
Okay.
Same height,
in
so.
wolf form.
So you guys go up. There's like a stairway that goes this way, and you guys are going up that stairway, and then the hall. So this is up, like this, and then this would be the rest of the hall. Like Vesta's room would be like here, doink doink, here, and then there would be like a door right there. So it just sort of ends. It's a tiny little house. So you guys go up the stairs. There's a hall that would go to Vesta's room here, and then this would be the door closed to Dido's room.
I'll be trying to, from the second I reach the top floor, I'll be trying to smell and like see if there's any strange smells in the air.
Roll me survival since you're in.
Okay.
You're in a monster mode.
I get keen hearing and smell. I have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
And you also have advantage.
Yeah.
So let's.
Great. Not good.
That was a terrible roll.
1 and a 3.
Oh
Holy
my
crap.
God.
That
It's that salty
is
sea air is getting in
a 6.
You rolled a 6. So you're not close enough to smell anything.
Probably distracted from all the bad noise.
No. So show me where you guys are at in terms of where you're here.
We'll use this.
So you're right at the door.
There you go.
You don't want to use the big wolf?
Oh, okay. We can use the big wolf. We can use the big uglies.
You're still on the steps.
Good. Can you do that?
Great.
Come upstairs.
When I
I'm
see Crow stop and sniff at the door, I'll wait for a second and listen. And if I don't hear anything, then I'm going to take that as a sign of there's something wrong, because I would expect the little boy to be screaming or crying. if
Okay.
that just happened.
Roll me a perception check.
Rick doesn't scream or cry.
And you have advantage.
He's a little boy.
From Angel Devilson.
Ooh.
14.
Okay, so you're right on the door.
Yeah.
You hear a horrible screeching growl.
Then I'm going to ram into it.
You're gonna ram the door with the shoulder. Okay, great.
Unless it's just open, in which case I'll just open the door.
It's not. It
seems jammed.
It seems jammed.
Okay.
So you give it a shoulder. Give me a strength check.
I'll help. Or
I was
if
gonna
he
go-
has
I'll go
advantage
up and
already,
kick
I'll.
the
You have,
door
you have
if that's
advantage again from Dresden Dark.
Thank you.
Cool,
Justin.
and I'll be shoving along with you, but yes.
Okay. 15.
Okay, you feel it crack, but then you also feel it boom, push back, like solidly. So you splinter it that way. It then splinters towards you a little bit.
I'm gonna say.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying. I'm gonna call for Bert and have him come up the stairs and he's a big ape.
Yeah.
Just like crash into that door.
Great.
I will. You said there was another. Vesta's room was
This
that
is
way?
Vesta's room, yeah.
Okay, I will see that he's struggling. And I will turn around and run towards Vesta's room and look for a window or something.
It's dark, so who all here has dark vision?
I have the light cantrip.
Oh, you have a light cantrip going on. Okay, great. So it's lit. So the shadows are kind of creepy up here. Again,
purple.
occasionally it's purple.
Oh,
That's creepy.
And so it's casting these long, odd shadows, and occasionally the lightning will strike. So you're going back this way?
Yeah, basically my idea is to run outside and see if there's a space
This is not outside, this is a room.
But if there's a window in that room, I would like to kind of
The window would be
circle.
over here probably, if you go into that room, yeah.
Basically, if that door is impassable at this moment, to kind of go around and see if there's another window around the
Outside?
Yes.
You're on the second floor.
Yes.
So you'd have to jump down.
Okay.
And then run and then shimmy up to the window on the outside, if that's what you'd like to do.
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do.
Tell me.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run to that window, hop up, pop my paws on that window, and then wild shape again into a spider.
Well, you have to go into this room first.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
And I will run towards that window.
Okay, let me draw Vesta's room for you. It's a little halfling
So
room.
it's purple and shadows, and now you're turning into a giant spider.
I'm turning into a giant spider.
Really transforming this scenario.
So
I hope we've
her
seen you
window's
turn into
here.
a spider before.
Is there anything else in this room that I need to be concerned about?
She didn't pick up.
Well,
It's just filthy.
That's fine, as long as there's no.
There's lots of, there's books
Well, the
and
light-
lamps and things like that.
it wouldn't go in there. The light wouldn't shine inside that room.
Yeah,
if you're
so
in it.
it's dark in here.
I will try, so I will run to the window.
This window here?
My idea is to open the window, wild shape into a giant spider, and walk along the wall to the other one.
So, okay, so boom, 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 boom. So,
I didn't wild shape enough last time I played this character, and
So,
dang
are you
it,
a
I'm
spider
using
now?
it now. Yes, I'm a spider.
and you're outside, yeah?
That's right.
So you're outside. It kind of goes like that. It's so this would be the wall and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you want to take your.
I'm gonna.
And Bert is right up against the door.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step out of the way when I see the giant ape come barreling down.
Just make way.
As one does.
Make way.
Yeah.
I would like to use my divine sense and sense for good and evil, though. So I'll essentially put my back against that wall and then grab my holy symbol and start praying while Bart slams the door.
Okay. So explain to me exactly.
So divine sense, as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of the next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 4 times per long rest. So I guess I would start the prayer, wait for the ape to smash the door down, and then finish the prayer.
Great. So you bust the door down.
Yeah.
Let's roll me a strength check for Bert.
Okay.
And you have advantage from the Carson.
Ooh, I do?
Yeah.
Take it. Oh, that was worse.
Great to start.
12.
Yeah.
Not great.
It's starting to splinter even more. And when you do that, you hear the shriek again and a push back. Boom, and you see kind of a claw come through the door.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Should I turn on my angel wings and go?
What?
Should I put my angel wings on and go?
Yes, do it now.
Okay, so I'm gonna unfurl my angel wings and try to get around outside as well to look into a window.
I'm gonna be, as spider me, I'm going to try to be as stealthy as possible. Spiders are very stealthy. And yeah, I'm climbing along the side.
So you guys are on the outside here, right?
Yes. Is there a window on that side? Anything I can see?
I will show you.
Is my flying speed different? Oh, no, it's not. 30 feet.
So you guys. So what you see is there is a window here, and the curtains are blowing like that.
Is the window broken, or is it just?
It's smashed and open, but there's no light in there in that room.
I do have dark vision as a spider.
Okay, so you're here.
Yes. Yeah.
And you are peeking in.
Yes.
You see a massive lumbering shape in that room. It's huge, and it is just wrecking the room.
Do I see the boy?
From where you're at, it's just this thing is just filling your vision.
Gosh. Okay.
When Bert fails, I'm gonna hit the door again.
Okay.
As I guess that's a strength.
Does it look like the beast is like holding the door shut?
You have advantage from Fall Star.
Ooh, okay, much better for me. So that is a 21.
Okay. Kaboom! You kick that door in,
And I'll give Bert a look after I do
Is
that.
this you right here? Yeah, they're like, please. Gorilla couldn't do it?
Yeah.
So you're there,
Really?
and you come face to face
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
with that.
Is that an owlbear?
Boom.
Oh no!
Oh!
I'm
Going right into it.
This thing. So I need you all to roll for advantage.
Gosh.
Initiative, you mean?
What? I mean, roll for initiative. I know it ended with an IVE.
All good.
Roll for initiative.
Okay.
Beautiful. Do any of us have advantage for that?
Let's see. Yeah, 4 of them do. So, the Carson gives Sir Helvengard
Cool.
advantage.
Carson.
Brick gets advantage. Well, advantage from Falstar, and then disadvantage from Grimfadis.
Grizz cancel.
Ego gets advantage from the Carson.
Thank you, the Carson.
And Gus gets advantage from Dresden Dark.
Oh,
Nice.
Dresden Dark.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, Crow.
Whatever, I'm fine.
Are
I'm
you?
a spider. I don't
Okay, what are
care.
we? What are we at?
You're fine.
Where are we at?
I have a 13. I'm
Okay.
assuming I'm somewhere in the middle.
Probably
10.
14.
9.
Oh, wow.
25.
Oh!
Good lord.
Did you say 9?
Oh, yeah.
Eight.
Yeah, I said 9, yeah.
I think Bart and I are just still
And
looking
wh-
at
and-
each
and what
other
was
like,
yours?
14.
14.
Did she just kick in the door?
Yes, she did.
Someone's got to do it.
And you had a
25.
25.
I go first.
Well, we
Does
don't know,
Bart go on your turn?
we don't know about the owlbear.
Bart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like me and then him, basically.
All right.
No, we did it in Mending and Magic. I don't
All
know
right.
how it is standard.
Off to the races. So this thing is just, it's just swinging its arms around, and it's just clawing, and it's,
Wow.
what you doing?
Okay, how? It's like.
It's right in front of
me.
you.
Right on.
It's like 5
Do we
feet away.
see the boy? We can't see. It's
Not
so
from
dark.
where,
Yeah.
yeah. So the room is sort of trashed. The bed is there. This is where the bookshelves were. There was a chest at the end of the bed. There's a little desk right here and stuff like that. Yeah, a little chair.
Okay, I'm
for
gonna
reading.
kind of like see that it's in front of me. Scale that wall to the over to where that like I'm guessing the. Did you say this was?
This
the
is
bed?
the desk, the
Yeah.
bed.
So-
No, there's a bookshelf, the desk, a chair, the
kind of
bed.
getting in the corner between the bookshelf, but like so.
And the bed?
Careful.
Here?
Not behind him. No, right over.
This way.
Sorry, that way, but right in the corner. So I just went down the
Here.
wall from where I was. Yes. And then I'm gonna take out my. I'm gonna longbow. First, I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns, and then I messed this up last time I played. Gus, cast Hail of Thorns as a bonus action, and then shoot my longbow at the owlbear, trying to avoid his swings.
Okay, great. Roll.
Their
to
swings.
Hit.
This is a halfling house. How high is the ceiling?
This
Yeah.
thing is like scraping.
Oh,
I mean, it is
man.
like, again, to scale, this thing is very much
Got it.
filling up a lot of this room. And Gus, you have advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm so glad I took that.
From ages 13.
Ages 13. Okay, 21.
Okay, so you hit.
Great.
Shoot it.
Tell me how much damage you did.
So that is.
And that's with the longbow. So
the longbow.
this arrow goes flying in, and it hits him in the meat of the neck, and it just black just starts gooey, and the thing shrieks and throws its head back.
So 8 plus Hail of Thorns, which because I hit, does another D10 of
Nice.
Okay.
damage. So 13.
All day.
Yep.
Okay. So the hail, it's just the thing shrieking, and it's swiping, and now it is angry. Crow, what are you doing?
Spider Crow is going to kind of peek into the room,
Oh my God. What's that little boy thinking right now with a spider coming through the window now?
turn my butt around, and fire a web at it.
Love it.
Oh my gosh.
Try to
Turn your
restrain
butt
this thing.
around.
Turn your butt
So that's a ranged weapon attack.
Okay.
So do I have advantage on that attack?
You have advantage from ages 13,
Thanks, ages 13.
but disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Ooh, thanks, Grim Faded. That's a 13 to hit.
And it is.
That hits? Okay,
Yeah.
thank goodness. It is restrained by webbing.
Okay.
It can try to break it on its turn as an action, but and with DC 12. But for right now, it is restrained.
It's held up against the wall. You're like, spoom, and you sort of have now like sealed off the doorway with the so anybody who's not in the room can't get in the room because the owlbear is now webbed up against the door. For now.
I will use the rest of my movement to climb inside to your left.
Ticky, ticky, ticky.
Yes, there
tick,
you go.
tick, tick.
Don't
And then,
block the window.
no. Yeah. So yeah, I've called inside to the left.
Get your hairy body out of the way.
So yeah, its speed is zeroed as a disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against it have advantage. Disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay, cool. It is, it's her Helvengard's
Well, I'm not wearing my armor, nor do I have any of my weapons.
Very good.
Punch. Nor do I even have a shield.
Fair enough.
So, I was in the middle of...
Insulting it.
Yes. No. Great. And something just seems off about all of this. How did an owlbear get into this child's room? So I'm going to finish what I said I was doing, which is the divine sense. I want to know if there's any evil intent from this creature, or if it really is truly a natural occurring owlbear, or if there's some other form of magic at play, if that makes sense.
Is there evil intent?
There was an owlbear forecast in the weather.
Yeah, right. Evil intent. It's from what you're getting is you go, it's an owlbear.
Right. It seems like a real owlbear, not.
It feels like an owlbear. Looks like an owl. It's not. You're not getting evil intent from the owlbear.
It's not a fiendish owlbear.
No.
Like that. Okay.
All right, and now it's webbed up against the door.
Right now, and it is doing its damnedest to get.
Do I?
Web isn't that strong.
With the sense, the divine sense, I can sense anything within 30 feet as well. Do I get the sense that there's a good aligned small child hiding somewhere in the room? And if so, where?
You are getting a sense that there is a good aligned small child.
But
That's me.
But this.
But right now you can't tell.
I see.
That's all you're getting. That's what you're like. Yep, I'm feeling child energy, and it's good.
All right. Well, then I'm going to shout
strong child
back. I'll shout back at Vesta. Has the child ever turned into anything like this before?
Never before.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Well, it's the owlbear's turn. And the owlbear, what do I have to roll to get out of this?
So it has to use its action to make a DC 12 strength check.
Okay.
Which it'll probably.
And I have advantage. So.
Grim Faded.
From the change box. Thank you, change box. Yeah. So the owlbear just like tears out of that web, and now he spins around to you because he knows where the arrow came from, and
did use its action to break the web.
One being it gets 2 attacks.
Okay.
So it used its beak to snap off the things, to snap off the webs, and so he also will swing with his claws, and I have advantage from Grim Faded, but then it was countered by Change Box.
Change box helped you,
All right.
and he didn't.
With the confusion of the webs in his eye, he swings and his claw just goes right over your head and just into the wall. So now he's struggling to get that out of the wall. Brick, what are we doing?
I'm gonna fly into the room.
Facing away from us, right? Because it's attacking.
Yeah, it turned like this. Screech.
And is the little boy, this is a very small room, is the boy anywhere in sight?
That you can see.
Okay, so I'm gonna go,
No! You're being a bad boy!
and I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
Okay.
The owlbear.
Describe how it works.
So this will hopefully make the target indifferent about creatures of my choice that is hostile towards everyone. It ends if it's attacked or harmed by a spell. You get to save. Charisma saving throw.
Well, they are so dang charismatic.
Choose,
Handsome
however,
owlbear.
you can choose to fail it if you want to. Just saying.
If you want.
If you wanted to not, be a bad boy.
I have advantage from Grim Faded.
Ow! Someone counter it! Quickly! Quickly! Someone counter it!
Nope. Yeah, he even with his -2 charisma, he beat it.
Except,
He beat it
except the
hard.
divination wizard saw this moment
Oh, of course he did.
and decided to make the owlbear's roll a 5.
Oh, nicely done. So the spell hits him.
Nicely done.
And now he's confused.
It's okay.
He's confused, but he's not attacking anybody, but he is moving around, trying to get his brain about him, and he's big and in the room, so he's knocking against walls, and he got his claw out of the wall, but he isn't attacking Ego. That was.
No, that's just a thing.
That's a thing you can do.
no,
That was your help.
or-
So it's your shot. What are you doing?
So he seems not to be attacking, so it seems like the spell has worked.
Yeah.
How long does the spell last?
Up to 1 minute
Perfect.
concentration.
Perfect.
Yeah, Ego will hold his action. He's
Right.
gonna, he's looking around the room going, oh, the place is very well made.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's
Where's the boy?
Oh, me?
You're back in the corner, literally with the
I
owlbear
realized
almost
that
on
a Hail
top
of
of you.
Thorns wrong, which is what I was saying. You should have rolled a dexterity save throw, but that's okay.
Oh.
Next time. To just determine the damage. So he's facing me, but he's calm.
But he was. The Hail of Thorns. I'll roll the damage for it right now. I'm happy to do it.
Oh no, it was just you're supposed to roll a dexterity
To get out of it.
save.
Yeah,
So if you
to
want
see what-
if
if
you
you
want
can
to
do it,
now,
yeah.
it just would have been you would have gotten half of.
Right. Let's do a dex save on it.
Do it.
Just so that we're keeping it honest.
Keep it honest. Interrupt all the action.
That's okay. He did not.
Sweet.
Okay,
He
great.
did not survive
And
it.
it's all good. I just
Damage
feel better now that you
stance.
actually rolled it.
Uh-huh.
So we're doing legit D&D. This is real. Okay, so but he's calmed down. He's
calm, but it's like right when you like trank an elephant, you don't necessarily want to be in its way because he's not just sort of sitting like a puppy. He's sort of stumbling, confused, but he's not swiping at anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's a little disoriented.
And Bert's right there.
Bert's right there.
Bert can make an attack after me too, or within my turn. So I'm gonna have Bert is gonna kind of go flank him on the other side. Then I'm gonna do a two-weapon attack.
Uh-huh.
So I will do a dagger hand axe.
Great.
Oh no. You've seen Britt cast this before?
What?
You've seen Britt cast this before?
Why does it if he takes damage
Yeah.
away?
Yeah.
But he's still swinging his arms, right?
Well, he's lumbering around and he's
Not really.
crashing into things. He's not settled,
You are
per
in the
se,
most-
but he's not hostile.
He won't hit you. He's not
He's not hitting anybody.
towards us.
He might stumble into you and crush you against the wall, but he's not swinging his arms.
You do you.
Yeah.
You're a ranger and you're a tough chick, so.
Thanks. No, I know.
Hit him.
As long as if he's not attacking me, then I wouldn't do it. Okay, so then I'm gonna go around behind, so we're all behind him, I guess, then rather than attack,
Okay.
and back away, kind of towards the wall, next to Brick and them.
Right there.
All was kind of scanning for this boy again. I don't see it.
Right.
You hear crunch, crunch, crunch on the ground underneath your feet as you move to that area.
Okay, so then I'm gonna look under the bed. Is that the bed?
Yeah, I mean, you guys will have to watch out for. I'm gonna have you and Bert just roll me a quick dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dexterity save.
save. Yeah.
Caltrops. No.
Oh, that should.
And you
a
got
21.
advantage.
Glass.
Okay.
From ages 13.
Oh, ages 13.
Yeah. So 21 for
Yeah, okay,
me.
great.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just stumbling back and the weight was heading towards you guys, but you managed to scamper out of the way and you don't get
Great.
pummeled by
So I'll
him.
hold my two-weapon action, basically, if he starts to attack
Perfect.
again. And then, but if I hear that as a ranger who's good at this kind of thing, I
Yep.
would look under the better track.
Yeah, you
for
see,
that.
well, what's on your feet is you see broken glass, but there's not a lot of time to investigate because this thing is
All over the
all over the place. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There's
And
glass on the ground.
Crow.
I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you speak to it?
No.
No.
Not in this form anyway. That's an interesting point. How if I go full centaur, 6'10",
You're gonna hit your head on the ceiling.
and I might destroy the room.
Yeah.
More than an owlbear?
Yeah.
Well, he's destroying the room.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, I'm going to climb up on the ceiling and kind of stay in that. Oh, yeah, don't mind me. And over the bed. And I mean, I'm just looking. I'm trying to. An investigation check is probably unlikely in this kind of chaos.
It's chaotic.
Yeah.
And it's dark in there.
You know what you are right now?
What's that?
Daddy long legs.
Whoa!
Spiders do have blind sight within 10 feet of it, just because they sense like the stuff on the ground around them.
Yeah.
So, is there? Was the glass from the broken window?
You would have to get down there and examine the glass.
Okay, then instead of doing the ceiling thing, I would like to stay down there and kind of try to get a better sense of what's happening around me.
Okay.
Is that what type of check would you like me to order?
You could do investigation. I mean,
I'll try.
Again, because of the chaos.
Yeah.
I'll have a roll at disadvantage,
Yeah.
but you get advantage from Aegis, so that counter.
Straight roll.
Just a straight roll.
Nice.
Aw.
Okay. My investigation is not great, and that's a 3.
This is a new dime.
Yeah, and it's just so dang chaotic
No,
in
I'm
there
kinda-
that it's hard for you guys to deal with it while this is all going.
8 legs is weird to get used to.
I'm also very weirded out by you.
Helvigard.
I don't see the boy, correct?
Not from where you are, you couldn't.
Does the owlbear have any sort of emblem, sign, necklace? Is there anything around, anything on it? Like,
Roll me a perception check. You're not close enough to do an investigation, but you can see.
I'll step into the room.
But I mean, like, he's
all over the place.
If you want to be looking for something, it would be hard. Yeah.
That's an 18.
Okay. So from what you see, it looks like owlbear with arrow in neck. That's what you see.
And the boy's name is Dido.
Dido.
All right, this is really stupid, and I would never normally do this.
Go on.
I'm gonna get right in front of the owlbear, my hands up, and say, Dido, it's us. We've come to help you. Please, return to us. We mean you no harm. And I'm saying this in like...
Right, I want you to roll me a
Persuasion?
performance.
Performance, okay.
Charismatic, come on.
Is this straight roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, not bad. Performance 18.
Okay, so as you say that, and he's still kind of drunk on your spell, he walks up to you and he just goes, "Swat!" And then owlbear spit is all over you.
All right then. I'm gonna wrestle him.
All right.
I'm just gonna jump at him and try to wrestle him.
Okay.
Bold move.
And I'm still
So you're gonna grapple with him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know I'm gonna lose, but I'm still saying to him, come back to us. We mean you no harm.
Right. Love it.
Okay.
Let's roll this off.
Is this a grapple?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
strength?
Strength.
Come on, man. Do it.
Straight roll, yeah?
Yeah, because I have advantage, but then I have disadvantage, so it cancels it out. So yeah.
Okay.
I have advantage from Grim Fated and disadvantage from Corn Unicorn.
Oh,
Corn unicorn.
Corn Unicorn. Or Cornunicon. Cornunicon.
I know, that is the hardest part of this whole thing.
Corn uni.
Okay, what did you?
21.
Okay, so you got it.
What?
You got him around the neck. And
I'm not hurting him.
No, you're
trying
just sort
to-
of grappling him. I mean,
is a knight.
he is. What I would like you to roll is just
stupidity check?
roll me a dexterity check because he is now rearing.
I don't
Once-
think this is a very good idea.
Grab.
Neither do
But you have disadvantage.
No, you're doing
you have
very
disadvantage
good.
from Grim Faded.
I'm very
From
surprised.
Grim Faded.
Oh no.
No advantage?
No.
Disadvantage.
That's what happened.
That would be a 2.
Oh no.
Okay. So you are lifted off the ground, and you are like your armorless, weaponless body slams against the ceiling of the and I want you to take one bludgeoning as you are racked against the ceiling, and the plaster kind of crackles around you, and now this thing is out of its little
Grapple.
Calmed state.
Oh,
state, and it is its turn.
Oh boy.
I told you this is a bad idea.
Where did Helvengard land?
He's like right here, right next to
Oh,
Bert.
ouch.
Poor buddy.
So he is going to like snap at you with his beak,
Vested.
and I have advantage from Grim Faded.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, Grim is on your side tonight.
Yeah.
It
And so he snaps at you, and it does.
Vesta's not getting her security deposit back.
It does. It does 7 hit points of damage. With its claw, it swings at Bert.
Okay. Oh, it's swinging at Bert.
And
too.
I have advantage again from Grim Faded. But what is? I don't have Bert's AC.
12.
Yeah, he hits Bert too.
Oh no.
And he does. Hang on. He does 7 hit points of damage on Bert too. So it's
Ouch.
and your gorilla got clawed,
Yeah.
and you got clobbered, and that's what he does. And it is now Brick's turn.
Oh my god. Ah.
Brick! I'm relying on you here. As I get gored.
Oh god. What do I do? Heal or calm? Okay. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna try and calm this animal down again, because with the way you were talking to it, it was implying that he was.
That's what
Keto.
that's what Helvengard thinks.
It was a gamble.
Yeah, and I definitely believe you.
Okay.
Just
Great.
believe everything you say, pretty much.
And I love that.
Okay. I go, hey, you're being a bad boy, and it's time to take a nap. Okay? Calm emotions.
So do I roll against that
Yep.
again?
Yep.
Charisma 14.
And I have advantage from change box.
No!
And I beat that. And so he just looks at you and then just, "Wah!" And then you get covered with spit too.
Is there anything I can do with my bonus action? Any bonus
Unless you have a
action
cantrip.
cantrips that we have here? No bonus action cantrips. All right,
Alright.
so I'm gonna fly over and cover
Helvengard?
Helvengard.
Wow. Okay.
Flippity, 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 flippity. He, while you're flying overhead, takes a swipe of opportunity
Oh.
at you.
Worth
Because
it.
this dang thing
Worth it.
worth it. And he does not hit. So he swings at you because he's just freaking out. But he does not hit you. Ego.
I'm going to move 20 feet towards the wall there so that I get line of sight on the owlbear. No, the other wall, sorry. Yes, to the left side.
That's a doorway. Dun, dun, dun. You're not in the room yet.
The hallway.
This is the hallway
Yeah,
right here.
so
That's
go
the
down
wall.
that one by like 5 feet.
Like that?
Over one more. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. And as he's slowly walking, he says, a spell of force is important, of course, and therefore I have a spell to endorse as magic as its source. And he casts magic missile.
Okay.
Uh,
Let's do it. Let's mess this puppy up.
I guess.
Do it.
Nothing else is working. First
Slippery fingers. Yeah, it's just first level. So it's 3 of them.
Pew, pew, pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
He's
Nice.
been steadily bleeding out of the wound
Oh.
that you caused as well.
Oh, okay.
It's 11 force damage total.
Okay.
Nice.
Ego, no!
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
That's Dito!
These magic
not
missiles
think
sort of
maybe.
fly, and you guys are such a well-oiled machine that it kind of weaves its way over and around, and zoom, 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 and it hits, and the thing shrieks, and it's just like the black like splatters, and it backs up, and trying to get away from the source of the pain, and it bangs into this bookshelf, and now it's really kind of stumbling around. It's not looking very healthy.
No.
And it is Gus's turn.
Okay, so I was holding action and I was looking at Brick, who's doing this thing, and Helvengard, who's doing this thing, and then Helvengard got smashed on the ground, which was my cue to be like, all right, so you don't know what you're doing. And so since it has backed away from me, I'm just gonna knock another arrow
Okay.
and shoot at it. I won't do Hail of Thorns.
You have advantage from Brayba,
Nice.
but then you have disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Hated. Really not on our side
And this is gonna be
today.
rough if we get Grim Faded this whole episode.
I know. 16.
Yeah.
You hit.
Okay.
Nice.
And you have advantage from Angel Devilson, and then
D20.
disadvantage from Grim
That would be
Faded.
amazing if I rolled a d20, but that's
Oh, wait,
not.
she doesn't need that one. She's just rolling damage.
Yeah,
or is
just
that
damage,
Oh, you're just rolling damage.
Yeah,
or
just-
for Bert, unless Bert's attacking?
No, Bert is gonna cast Blur on himself, which he has because he's a Fae ape. Yeah,
Fape.
Fape. So I 10 piercing damage from my
Okay.
longbow,
Okay.
and then now Bert cast Blur, which just means he has the owlbear will have disadvantage on attacks because it's
Okay.
kind of a blurry
Okay.
magical ape now.
Mhm.
And I will just, after I shoot my longbow, I'm just gonna look under the, is this the bed right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
I'm just
corner.
gonna look under the bed.
Okay. It's really dark there because again, there's no light source.
Well, I can
Alright.
feel around.
other than my purple socks.
Yeah, which is blocked by him and your wings and
Right.
a blurry gorilla.
So I'll kind of squat like I'm
yeah,
kind of
and
hiding
what you're
myself,
feeling,
but
you're
also
feeling,
feel
you're feeling broken glass
Okay.
under the bed as well, and it's sort of it's around and about. Crow, what are we doing? Oh well, the arrows go thunk, and the
Yeah,
thing, and it's now not doing good.
Okay.
It's hurting.
All right, yeah. Crow,
Nothing under the bed.
got it. Crow sees, well, Crow doesn't say that actually because he's a spider. Crow uses the opportunity to basically like climb up on the ceiling and leap down
Love
onto
it.
the top of it and
Okay.
try to bite
Great.
as
Ooh.
And
as
you
a
have
spider.
advantage from Falstar.
Thank you, Falstar.
And it's not countered. Someone's
Yes, that is a 21.
So you hit it.
And it takes a D8 plus 3. That's 8 piercing damage, and then it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What happens if it fails?
I poison it. Cool.
Ooh. Just like a real
I have
life
advantage,
spider.
but I advantage from change box countered by corn unicorn.
But it's a pretty low.
Yeah.
And
Let's see.
and
It's
you
only- It's a DC 11 con saving throw.
okay.
Corn, unicorn.
He does not survive his saving
Okay,
throw.
so then it takes an additional 4 points of poison damage.
Okay, so that brings us to a big rounding 15.
Yes, that sounds right. Yes, and yeah, that's yes. So it's got some piercing.
So you are now
and
you're on top of this
yeah,
thing.
I stay on top of it.
And
yeah, all 8 legs.
what I'd like you to do while you're on top of it is tell me how it slowly dies.
I think the spider. I think basically like I land on top of it and then rearing back and biting into its neck. and then basically I sort of like try to like push my weight down push it down onto the floor, like slowly kind of riding it down to the floor.
Yeah, so it's going down, and your fangs are in the back, and you're just feeling that goo on your fangs, and then lets out one last shriek. The owlbear is dead, and we are out of combat.
Oh wait, actually, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. If the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, it's stable, but poison for 1 hour. But I'm not sure it kills it.
So it's just unconscious?
Yeah.
It's
It's unconscious
paralyzed
and
and poisoned.
In terms of the amount of damage.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, I was gonna say
It'll bleed out.
that's kind of the taking it back.
And nothing changes.
Yeah.
The owlbear stays an owlbear.
Owlbear stays down.
As it happens, I'll go over and kind of kick it over and pull my arrows out.
They are nasty creatures. I do not like them.
Dito! Dito!
Yeah, if there's no obvious child in this room, then I'm getting up,
Good Paul
brushing
Simon's
myself
song,
off,
Obvious Child,
and
sorry.
I'm going over to the window and looking outside. And I will also be calling out Dito's name.
Vesta runs into the room looking for the boy. And
Ego
she's
starts
panicking.
scouring the room,
Okay.
looking for any signs of
Roll me a perception check.
arcana or any kind of magical.
And you have advantage, but it is countered. It is advantage from Mana Hakume. Disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Thanks, Grim Faded.
Just regular.
Thanks.
Faded's doing
Regular.
good work.
Should have just rolled regular.
Yeah, you
roll it
should've.
again.
Yeah, roll.
I rolled the same thing.
Wow, that's amazing.
You said perception? 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
So what you see on the chest at the end of Dido's bed is the base, a wooden base, round wooden base, jagged shatters, like the top of it was shattered off, like glass is broken off of it, and in its in the circle of the glass is that.
Oh.
Yes, please. Thank you.
2, there are 6.
Do I see anything outside the window?
Outside the window, you see a stormy Tilikamori.
Props.
Well, these are cool.
So yeah,
Crow will use a spider leg to push one of the letters.
Try to manipulate it.
To push it towards Brick, as if to open it for him.
oh, I
So
love
cool.
this. This is a riddle. They go together.
Like
I'm not
shamalama
very
ding
good.
da ding da dong.
I will.
You hand me the other ones. I put them together.
While I leave them
The
to
left
do
side.
that, I will spider crawl
Oh, look, see,
out
some
the
goes there.
window and kind of onto the roof and see if there's any further sign of
stand
foul
over it.
play.
Okay.
Anything else.
Cool. I have a force of evil for Gus
Whoa!
That's
from
fine.
Change Box,
Whoa!
and a
Change
force
box.
of good for Ego
Oh,
from
thank
Change
you.
Box.
Oh,
I just have
thank
you, and you'll hand him over.
Change
Make it easier.
box.
Yeah.
Changebox really making his position known. Honestly,
Seriously.
There is a what?
Gus is more comfortable with Force of Evil anyway, so
And I
it's fine.
also roll a d6 for force of good, which will go to you.
Cool.
From Change Box.
Thank you, Change
TBD,
box.
a chill runs down your spine and you can feel someone or something watching you. In your next battle, all enemies have advantage on attacks in the first round.
Oh, yikes.
Boo.
On everyone? That's an evil for everyone.
Oh, man. Okay.
Is it
Do you
for
have yours? Can you?
Yes, in sheep's clothing.
All enemies have
from
advantage.
Changebox. Suddenly, a sheep costume appears before you. You get +5 to stealth checks while wearing it, but you can only communicate in the language of sheep. When you remove it, it makes an incredibly loud sound.
Got it. Mine is Uno reverse card. An Uno reverse card appears in your hand. If thrown on the ground during combat, action required, the initiative order is reversed. This must be the only thing you do during your turn.
So it's a force of evil for me,
Kinda,
Yeah,
because I have
yeah.
to figure that stuff.
Just
Yeah.
trying
Just
to
a
make
map
your
card
life
for you.
difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, is there anything up on the roof, or is there anything additional or signs of anything?
You're not seeing. You're on the roof.
Yeah.
And it's just a wooden slatted roof that you would see in a fishing.
Just a smashed window
Right now,
and no
and
other scratches on the
You
walls?
thought the
or-
past was dead behind you. I have returned So let me remind you, fair is fair, my hand you took, so I will keep the boy and book. I'll dance with rats and halfling waste. That's where my sweet revenge I'll taste. Come down and play with me! Sorry, he was in all caps.
Keep going.
Is that it?
Oh.
I think perhaps Knucklebone has returned.
Yeah.
Knucklebuck.
Vesta, do you still have the claw?
She runs over to the chest and she holds up the
It was in there.
She holds up the base that you've found those on. And she said, they took the boy.
Oh no.
Read it again. They took the boy.
Yes.
They took the boy. She says, come down and play with me. I assume maybe she is downstairs?
No, she's probably back where we first had the battle.
The Moors.
Let me see them.
Oh.
So she says, Stewart's dead.
She has terrible handwriting.
Yeah.
It comes to this,
Good props.
the nature of being the night hag.
Good props. He thought your past was dead behind you. I've returned, so let me remind you. Fair is fair, my hand you took. So I will keep the boy and book.
What book?
I'll dance with rats and halfling waste. That's where my sweet revenge I'll taste.
In the sewers?
I will, Spider Crow will jump down onto the ground.
Outside?
Yeah, outside.
You were outside, you didn't hear this.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear any of it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
But no, so I will jump down onto the ground and basically revert to full centaur form and search for any tracks, anything.
Okay.
I am.
She bolts out of the room.
I'll follow her.
Boom, 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 boom. She runs to a chest at the end of the hall, which is smashed.
What was that?
Was where the book was, wasn't it?
What book? What book?
She asks for where's Crow?
He's
I believe
outside.
he's outside somewhere.
Do you want me to get him?
Yes.
Crow! I'll put my head out the window.
You see me kind of scouring the dirt and the trail,
Bro.
basically. What?
We need you in here.
Fine.
Todd, Ego takes a couple of feathers from the owlbear.
I'll head over to the front door.
Okay.
And as best I mean, I'm used up on wild shapes anyway,
Boom, boom, boom,
but I
boom.
realize I need to talk. So I will walk into the chambers downstairs, the living room or whatever.
So she goes downstairs and she says, they have the book. She took the book. She took the boy.
I think it's time you tell them whatever this book is. You haven't told me much.
She comes back inside and she says, she invites you all downstairs. She lights candles so that we have some room. And then she tells you of, this was a dual escort mission. You were supposed to, I reached out to him. I didn't want to alarm everybody. So I reached out to him and she tells you of this book called the Ath-en Eti. He had known about it through his studies. It is an ancient tome of unknown power written in archaic deep speech, said to be made from the skin of an old god. It was believed to have been lost till now. So this book came into her possession. She reached out to him. At the same time, she reached out to all of you about Dido, and she needed that book transported into safer hands as well.
I'll admit, I was never clear as to why you felt the need to keep the book secret.
The less information, I sent out 5 letters. The less information, it was on one letter and I sent it to you.
Todd, any arcana, I'm proficient in arcana. Any knowledge that pings off of my arcane studies?
On this?
On the book?
On the book? Well,
The book that you mentioned?
there is, you know as much as everybody else does.
Okay.
That the rumors are that it was made out of the skin of an old god.
Right.
No one really knows what it does. it's immense power, which is why she was like, she kept it locked away. She was going to give it to you to keep safe. Again, it could be like uranium. So again, it was like the less people that knew about it, the better. You don't want to know that it's all trafficking.
What was there power in the hand itself?
I have had that hand since you cut it off. And not that I know of.
Where were we taking the book?
Well, I was going to have him transported to the safekeeping of where you would take Dido. That was going to be up to you. You know these worlds better than I do. You travel these roads better than I do.
The important thing is that
the child
is missing. Yes.
Yes.
So where is this halfling waste and rats? Is there sewers? Is there a dungeon?
Well, of course.
There's an underground.
She begins to tell you about just the history of a little bit quickly because she's panicking.
I'm putting my armor on while she's telling me this.
Great.
I'm getting ready.
You're getting gacked up.
Yeah.
Great. She says Tilikamori was built as kind of an offshoot of Moran. And Moran is close to the Small Teeth mountain range, which was a lot of dwarves up there. The dwarves assisted in building a elaborate sewer system that then extended from Moran into Tilikamori. They lie beneath the city. They're they're not terribly extensive by the time they got to this city because nobody thought this was going to be a city. So it's more like some spillage, some chambers and whatnot, a little bit, but it's still there, and it sort of sits above the kind of the middle dark, and so it's a really it's dwarven built sewer system
So
beneath the
it's
city.
labyrinthine. It's huge.
She's like, I haven't been down there myself, but this is what I know of the town.
Is there anyone in this town who does know the sewers? Someone we could hire as a guide?
Did the boy have anything on him? Any sort of item that he was wearing?
Bedclothes. I put him to bed. She sits down, she starts to cry.
Brick.
It's okay.
You have spells that can locate items, right?
Yes, as long as I can have a rest, I could prepare that for
I'm
tomorrow.
doing laying on hands on myself to get rid of the owlbear wounds.
Okay.
I'm digging into the desserts that are still out.
As you should.
And, can you point us to where the sewers are at least?
She's like, I'm going with you.
I mean, do you think we should go tonight? Do you think we should
We
go?
have to leave.
The
now.
boy is gone. We are going tonight. With or without you, I'm going.
Okay, no, I mean, I'm gonna go. I was just
Well,
asking.
She's
sure
a
you're-
little keyed up.
Are you-
Keyed
Are
up.
you sure you're suited for this?
I don't care where I'm at. I'll die trying to find that boy.
Fine.
So she goes to a chest, and it's the Rambo montage. She like opens this thing up, and she's like putting on her old gear.
Okay. Yeah.
Gets around her little halfling belly.
Fine.
She's like, still fits.
I'll
many
help her
desserts?
after I finish my armor.
Yeah. So she's getting herself ready, and she turns to you guys, and you guys see the image of your old general standing in front of you, and she feels different immediately. Putting that armor back on, she's like, "We're going out. We're going now."
How far is this? Did we ask? I mean, how far of a travel?
She's like, she's like, only one way to find out. So she heads you guys outside. And you're back outside, and so she's walking, and the rain has kind of calmed a bit. The storm has passed.
I'm gonna go check on Justice before we head out.
Okay.
I'm not planning on taking him into the sewers because that makes no sense. But I will check on him, take off his barding and gear and what have you, because I didn't get a chance. And normally I would like brush him down and all that jazz. Don't have time for that.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna take off the gear, feed him real quick, make sure he's okay, and then head back to the group.
I love it.
Okay.
So you go out back. She gives you some apples and carrots to give to him to make sure that he's fed. She
montage.
obviously cares about the horse too. She's been through battle with him, so.
I'm trying to be as quick as I possibly can. I don't want to slow things
No,
down.
I'm saying she wants to.
Great.
She understands your need. She understands the connection you have. So she loves that horse too. So she gives you some food to take to him, and he'll be dry and safe in this shed.
This point seems to have been kind of blown over, but can we at least talk about the fact that Magda Knucklebuckle is alive?
She's like, and he has the boy. She's freaking out.
We saw her
It's
die.
not brushed past her. It is not lost. Yeah.
Perhaps the night hag have abilities like the lizard, and they can grow back the body from a claw. It's the only thing I can think of.
Or perhaps she made a pact with someone.
And crawled her way out of the Nine Hells?
Maybe.
It's possible.
The book was written in deep speech, you said.
That's as far as people can tell. No one has translated it.
Was there anyone who was, when we were going to war against her and her army, that survived that would have brought her back? Anyone that
I mean,
like a second in command?
They were orcs,
Right.
and they were dumb.
Right.
Like
So
they
there's an
were a
orc horde.
faction that was sent. Sorry, no offense. No offense.
I have not offended at all.
This particular faction of dumb orcs. They were orcs, and they were not smart. So it could be,
Right.
but nothing that would come. I mean, as you're combing your thoughts,
Right.
nothing springs to mind quickly.
Okay.
I don't see any tracks, I assume. Nothing like that.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
I would also look for that.
Do I have a advantage? I'm
Why?
both.
No, you do not.
Okay, that's
That's
fine.
does by Angel Devilson,
Angel
but then
Devil-
doesn't from Grim Faded.
Good old Grim.
All right, Grim Faded.
18.
You see
Yeah, 8.
you see like on the side of a fence heading in a specific direction, a black handprint.
Okay.
Yeah.
About the size of a hag's hand.
If you want to investigate it.
Okay. I'll wait. It's down the road
Yeah,
a little
you
bit.
spotted it. I mean, it's
Okay.
I mean, it's close enough to see in the dark of night.
Okay.
In the lamplit streets.
I'll draw my scimitar, and approach it. To
Yeah,
look at it a
yeah,
little closer.
and you just see it just sort of looks like it pushed a gate open.
Got it.
Yeah.
Is it black from like charring, or is it black from?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Not my strength.
And you don't have
I don't.
what?
Because that's funny. Because that's a nat 1, or for a total of 0.
So tell me how you spectacularly don't figure out what you're looking at.
I sort of reach out to put it, and I get a splinter in my ow, ow, and then it's
How'd you get a
ouch,
splinter
ow,
in a hoof?
ow.
What have you
in
found,
my
Crow?
hand. Not all my hands are hooves.
You see something, Crow?
There's a hand, a black hand.
It's a handprint
It's a handprint on.
on the gate, opening the gate out.
Maybe you can, and I'll lift Ego up to kind of get a closer
you're
look.
very tall.
Well, you're very short.
Yeah, just checking. Like, what's it made of?
Roll me an investigation.
2. Do I have advantage?
Advantage. You have advantage from Hail Yourself FC, and then you have disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Thanks, Grim Faded.
Think tell yourself.
Yeah, that's a 6.
It's very rainy. It's
Oh, it's very muddy, maybe dirt.
You touch it. It seems familiar, but immediately you don't register what it is. Yeah.
Taste feared.
Yeah.
time is growing short.
Yes, I'm
Is that a
ready.
joke?
No, I did not mean it as one.
Which direction is it?
You guys are heading, so you're now out in the street. You're heading kind of, it feels like the direction that it was out the gate would be heading towards the water. So that would be
Are
kind
we
of.
following Vesta?
Vesta is, yeah, she's just out there
Is she
going.
walking, or does she have a mount?
She's walking.
All right, I will pick her up and
Yep.
put her on my back, and I will grab Brick and Ego as well. I will
She
carry
says-
all 3 of them.
You always smell so good.
Oh, thank you. Yes,
And you're riding
It's a little
out.
Feywild thing.
She's riding you and she's sort of steering you.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. You can, yeah.
So she's really steering you, and
Okay.
so she's steering you. She's like
He doesn't like it when you steer
It's
him.
fine. It's
I know by
fine.
experience.
It's been a
taking
few.
her,
It's been
taking her little halfling heels
all
to
right.
get you to go a little
I am-
faster. She's a
I
little
am
keyed up
half
right
man. Hello.
I am amused by this.
now. As am I. So
Oh, all right. Yeah. Just words work. Okay.
So,
okay.
Giddy up. Is that word? No? Is that demeaning to a
fine,
centaur?
that works.
Like somewhere deep inside your horse head, you can't help yourself. All right. So you're riding through the town, and you see you're sort of following a trail of handprints. Like they're like pushing things over. Like there's a cart, and you see one on a cart, and then it takes you down to the kind of the dock area, and she sort of looks over at the docks where the ship would have moored that you would have been getting on, and she just sort of shakes her head, and she's trying to keep it together because she feels deeply, deeply responsible for this child.
Okay.
So she gets you guys down towards the edge of the water, and what you see over, so now like it's like a break wall, and there's a pipe sticking out of the break wall that, and then she stops, and she shakes her head, and she says, she's smoking me.
How?
She's smoking me. She says, this is where I found the boy. And she jumps off your back, and she runs over to the pipe sticking out of the side of the wall, and she sees a black handprint on the pipe.
Todd, she meant in the riddle note, she mentioned rats. Are there any rats that I can see, or that Kismet maybe?
Well, roll me a perception.
Sure. Advantage.
And
No?
Kismet, and you have advantage from Dresden Dark, and then disadvantage from Witch Space.
Witch space, getting in on fun.
Yep.
Well, Kismet actually has advantage on perception rolls, being an owl. So I guess roll it separate from my own?
Yeah.
So my perception check is a big old fat 11, but Kismet's is not much better.
Man,
I am not rolling well tonight.
three.
We're gonna go with a 6.
You see so many no rats.
There are so many no rats here.
What?
There are
What's
no
a
rats here.
no?
I'm gonna take this second to give Brick a force of good from false.
Thank
Maybe it'll be like, you find the boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
Yeah,
know.
well, thank you guys for having me.
Thanks, everybody.
I'm out.
That was great.
Please, if any of you. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Castle like a king. Instead of your normal movement action, you may teleport to the opposite side of any alley you have a clear line of sight on.
Ally.
Ally, not alley.
Or an alley, if your ally is in that alley.
Isn't that cool?
Then it's just wordplay.
Tunnel, I teleport.
That makes sense.
If you're in the middle of a field, though, you're just out of luck.
If you arrive within melee range of an enemy, it provokes an attack of opportunity.
Got it.
Great, thank you.
If any of you see any little rodents, I might be able to procure some information.
You can speak to rats.
I can speak to any animals that is small.
I see.
Gnome thing?
Yes, much like your horse is a centaur.
Well, I'm
Right,
sorry, I'm
exactly.
just knocking you guys.
I don't care.
Mostly it's badgers and the like.
Interesting.
Yes.
The table's just long enough. That's
Yeah, right.
Okay, I'll look for some rats.
Well,
On the outside, or where are you guys at?
hold on. This pipe that she's touching, where does the pipe go?
It goes into the sewers.
How big is the pipe?
It's it-sized.
Oh, okay, it's funny. I was going to mention it as well.
You can walk in. I mean, it's a little lower
It's not
because
like a rain.
it's a little lower. I mean, it's a little smaller because it was built for dwarves. It's not a drain pipe. It's like a walkable sewer pipe, but it's built for like dwarves. Like it's not huge.
So like a small tunnel.
Yeah, it's a tunnel. It's a tunnel. I mean, you'll be able to stand up. You'll be able to stand up.
Yeah.
Bert, he'll gorilla his way through. You'll be fine. How tall are you? 7'12".
No,
would
I
be
mean
8
half
foot.
elf size. I think I'm a little under 6 foot. I'm
Yeah,
6 feet exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll be able to. I mean, you're gonna wanna. You're
Right.
gonna feel it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. My back will be sore tomorrow.
This, yeah, a little bit. This entrance. So, Is that where you guys, what are you doing?
Do you want me to go in and see if there's something and come back and tell you what's
I
there?
think we should just go in. I mean, it's obvious that she's baiting us, and I point to the black mark.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm saying is to get some information before we just blindly goes in.
Yes.
How much time do you need?
I don't know how far is in it, but not much.
Let's go inside and talk to some of the rats.
How many times have I said that? I like this idea.
Okay, socks, go.
Socks. Light up the sewer.
Purple socks. Let's do this, socks.
Come on,
I love
Socks, socks, it's time to light up.
And who has dark vision?
I do.
You do. And so are you inside? Are you all inside?
I'll give him a little bit
I
of
do too.
space, and then I'll walk in behind him.
I'll bring up the rear, I guess. I'm not even sure I can fit in there.
So right before we go in,
But you have to climb down too,
Okay.
because you have to climb down off the embankment, and then kind of get yourself into
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll
into
kind
the.
of like go in front of you.
Thank you.
Like,
Yeah.
I do want you to roll me a
Slide.
dexterity check.
Yeah, okay.
Because back hooves, like there's
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
like it's a little
Yes,
spelunky.
I got it.
before Ego goes in first and takes a little room, he's going to use in sheep's clothing. So suddenly a sheep costume appears before him. I get +5 to stealth checks, puts it on, but I can only communicate in the language of sheep. And so he looks at Elle and goes, bah, bah, bah. And
Yes,
then-
I'm following you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you have sheep as
I do.
one of your languages.
God.
sheep daddy.
Do I have advantage on the...
Crow, you have disadvantage.
Okay, well, I rolled a 1. So...
Oh, man.
So
rolled
tell me how
it
spectacularly
terribly.
horrible that was.
Yeah, it's muddy and it's been raining and you're trying to stop me, but I think
trying to help you 'cause
I
I
actually.
see you
Oh,
sliding.
okay. And then I think I fall over.
You fall into the water because this is a water thing. So sploosh. So he is now he's now outside of this thing in just kind of horsing. I love when horses swim.
Yeah.
So you're kind of doing this, and you're about 5 feet down from the actual drain pipe now.
I'm stealth check.
Okay.
Try to stay stealthy. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do, from Gorbin Plate.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Gordon Blade.
I am lighting up the sewer in scale mail, so I'm the opposite of stealthy.
Right.
Well, you and I are giving him some room to do his thing.
So that's a 24.
24. Tell me what you're looking for.
I'm mostly just trying to get a lay of the land, kind of listening for things. as I
What
go
you're
by.
hearing is because of the storm that just
Right.
hit. You're hearing the water kind of rushing underneath you. So you guys, your feet are in water, the rainwater that's gushing down. You also hear. How far is your vision?
Dark vision is 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so you hear like a flapping, pop, 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 and it draws your attention. And for a split second, like when the moonlight hits the back of a cat eye, you see one circle of light, like hovering, pop, 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 and the minute that you clock it, it just disappears into the dark of the tunnel.
And it was a single eye?
Single eye.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, you're treading water.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna,
Bloosh,
when he
bloosh,
falls
bloosh.
in, I'm gonna look at Bert, and then I'm gonna just attempt to keep walking down the tunnel. And Bert's gonna stop me
Thank you.
and turn me around and make me go back and put my hand in there. And I think I have rope too.
Oh.
If we need to.
Love this. I love this gorilla as your Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
He's like,
Sorry.
You know
Love
what
it.
it is.
I love
So then I'll go help him out.
Apologize. I
Yeah.
do weigh a
So,
bit.
clap, 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 clap. So now
And Bert will help.
you're gonna have to be like this right now,
Right.
as you clip-clop your way in. And I need
that
you
second one.
and Bert to roll a collective. You know what? You just roll once and add Bert's bonus
Okay.
onto your own strength bonus, because
That's our
you're pulling a
collective.
full man horse. And you have
Ooh, okay.
advantage from Corn Unicorn.
Corn unicorn. Thank you.
Mhm.
I mean, whatever.
Oh, Gus.
What do you want?
Strength.
Strength. Okay, so
Strength check up top.
You have advantage.
Yeah, and you do have advantage. No, you had it. Yeah.
plus, so 21 plus whatever, so 24.
Okay, describe how you struggle and get him into the you and Bert's
So
together.
Bert and I kind of put my hand out apathetically, and then Bert's gonna like.
Well, you have to reach down because he's 5 feet down like
okay.
that.
Oh, I see. So I'm putting my hand out apathetically. Bert looks at me like that's not gonna work, and then Bert is kind of sick of my attitude right now, and is just gonna grab me by my ankles and like put me over the edge. So
Hi.
I'm now like I like probably hit the side of the seat a little bit.
Oh. Now, are you all right?
And I'm annoyed, and so then I will put my hand out and grab
Thank you.
your hooves.
Okay.
Don't talk. And then I'll hold on, and I'll kind of like wiggle my ankle so Bert knows, and then Bert will pull up, and I'll pull up,
Okay.
and maybe I'll put a rope around you if we're having trouble to like, and then slowly come over the side
Thank you.
of the
Thank you. Yep.
whatever.
Right.
Nothing to see here, just a gorilla and a human pulling a centaur into a sewer.
And I'm standing right there,
And then
smiling.
we'll fall in a heap together,
Well done.
and I'll be like,
Clip, 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 clip,
Sorry,
clip, clip.
sorry.
Okay, so now you're
Sorry.
all in the sewer. Do you tell them what you saw?
So I come back and clearly a sheep.
There's a
still as
fish
intelligent
flopping
as I
on your
am.
back.
Still as intelligent as I am.
Yeah.
So the sheep pounce once on the ground, points at his eye, and points down.
He saw something that way.
He's well versed in
Yes.
military shorthand.
You saw something. Yes, you saw one thing. One eye. One
he
eye.
wants to kick you in the face.
No.
Yes, you saw one eye. One eye that way.
Yeah.
Good. And I
What? That doesn't
draw
make
my
any
sword,
sense.
and I'm holding my shield out, and I just start marching down the tunnel.
Boom, boom, boom.
When he does that, I like start moving fast.
Who doesn't?
front
Do you
of
guys both have
Vesta
dark,
jumps right
not have
behind
dark
you.
vision?
Okay.
I have dark vision,
Do you have
but
dark
I can light a
I do.
torch.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I have the light, so I'm just gonna
Okay, yeah.
stick around whoever does
I don't have it. So.
I'm half elf.
Are you?
so-
Where are you staying close to him?
Yeah, I want to be towards the front, but I don't want to leave her in the dark, so.
Okay, so she's right here.
Yep.
And where are you? Well, you came
Front.
back to tell everybody.
Well, I'm probably just behind.
Well, he kind of barreled right
Yeah.
behind, and Vesta's right next to you.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you're half elf.
Yep.
Duh.
There's a whole storyline behind that.
And after Gus,
Yeah, we know.
Weird, shocking you.
and after Gus has walked away from me, I sort of turn to Bert and I say, like, every time I think I'm making like progress with her, it feels like, I don't know.
And he burps banana.
I know you understand. I mean, probably better than anyone. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He does. Apologize if I'm role-playing Bert
I love
incorrectly.
it. I really love it.
Please
No,
stop
it's
me.
great.
We've merely just met.
I love it.
So you guys are trekking down the hallway.
I'm gonna
And-
take out my horn. Just go.
I'm gonna grab the horn.
Water's rushing underneath you guys, and you kind of keep going down. It's just like this is. I'm just gonna say that
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
gone a lot further
Yeah,
down than this is showing, as I spit bits of almond onto the beautiful, beautiful thing.
Healthy fat.
Happens to all of us.
And and occasionally you'll see a black handprint on the side of the wall. It is exquisitely carved, airtight stonework of dwarven make, and there's a little divot for the water to rush by. So there's clearly like flatter paths on the side so that you can straddle it and not have to be walking in the water at this point. The tunnel widens up and it gets a little bigger as you get deeper in. So you're not as completely crouched. You can stand up a little bit. You're not hunched over as much anymore. And you guys are walking down the thing. You start hearing, well, you guys are at the front. You start seeing way down there, you see sparks. And they're getting bigger. And they're coming towards you. And they're coming right at you, and you're seeing, and then it starts sounding metallic, but you still see sparks. King, 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 king,
I'm gonna duck.
king, king. They're not, right now, just in view of where you are, you see one of these guys.
Oh, I know what those are.
I do too, yeah.
And the sparks were his swords clinging together as he comes towards you. Ching, ching.
Whoa.
Ching, ching.
Whoa.
And then you see there's another one and another one behind it.
So 3.
But we're in this tunnel.
You're in this tunnel.
It hasn't really. I mean, you said it's gotten a little taller, but it hasn't really opened out at all.
Not
here.
much. It's still.
Whoa.
It's like.
Okay.
It's like. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like. Yeah, it's maybe like 8-ish feet across, but it's rounded. But it's not. But it curves up, right? So it's like flat and then it curves up.
Huh?
And then it's a little over 6 feet tall now, so that you guys can move a little more forgivingly. So right now, this is what you see coming towards you.
Oh boy.
Ching.
Do they look aggressive?
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They're doing
Ching.
kind of a.
Yeah, it's like sort of rhythmic. Like it's almost like music. It's like king, 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 king. They're like kind of getting ready, heading towards you guys, like sharpening their knives. And now they are closing in on you.
I stop and get into defensive stance.
Okay. Let's all roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Ego goes, "Bah."
Still a sheep.
Oh, I wish we had a long rest.
Now, okay, so Helven Good has advantage from the brush of tie, but then disadvantage from Grim Faded. Brick has advantage from Lily Dumblestruck Fan, and then disadvantage from Witch Space.
Wow.
Ro has disadvantage from Grim Faded, and Gus has advantage from Corn Unicorn. I have advantage from Change Box,
That's her.
and disadvantage from Scully is my homegirl. Scully is my homegirl.
And did we decide, is it brush of
Tie.
Tie?
Yes. It said brush of tea for a
Yeah,
while.
for a long time, yeah.
And Drew from IT,
yeah.
not Drew from it.
I like using it.
I got an awesome.
Oh.
I was one behind you.
What?
I said I got awesome. 28.
28.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
I do.
21.
17.
Wow.
11.
Perfect order. 10.
Nice.
Todd, right before this, as we see them coming down the hall, is my arcane knowledge sparked at all by these creatures? Ron knows what they are.
Yeah. It's just weird as hell to find Gith coming towards you in a dwarven-built tunnel underneath a halfling.
More, does Ego know that they are psionic users?
Yeah, you would know this about the Gith Yankee, yeah.
Interesting.
How do you look? Because you were hurt. Both of you were hurt.
I'm fine. I healed myself.
What about you?
Bert was hurt.
Oh, Bert was hurt.
Yeah.
Bert was hurt.
And but Bert looks okay?
He's okay, but he definitely has like a pretty big wound on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bart's smart.
Yeah. Bert.
So yeah, so these guys are coming towards you. But Gus, you're first, but you're also 1, 2, 3, 4th in the line.
Yeah, it's super.
But Helvengard's the only one taller than me in front of me currently.
This is true.
So
And again, well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also got into a defensive stance, so I'm actually dropping down to a knee.
So as soon as he did that, I would have just knocked an arrow and
Boom.
Yeah.
And the minute he hears the leather and the catgut of your bow like creak, he knows to listen for it and then give you sway. Like he just gives you space for it.
So I'll just knock an arrow and go for the one first right there in
Love it.
front of me with my longbow. That would be a 14. Unless I have advantage.
You do not, and it does not.
Okay.
So, boom,
So
like these guys, and so we sort of cam with the arrow flying through the air, and the thing just goes kink, knocks the arrow out of the air, and it barrels down towards you. Ego, what are we doing?
Well, Ego's still in sheep's clothing. So he's gonna cast the spell, but as he does that, he's gonna dance out of or take off the sheep's clothing, which then makes an incredibly loud sound down the tunnel.
So we're not stealthing
Guys are
at
just
it at all.
echoes.
And Ego says, "They can hurt your mind," and then says, looks at the middle one and says, "I'm sorry for the pain, but I must hammer this spike into your brain." And casts, sorry, wrong one. I was gonna cast Mind Spike, but I changed my mind. "This person is made of universal matter, therefore, ergo, it can be shattered." And cast Shatter.
Okay, and so there's nobody in front of you, or the fact that you said that makes you all go glink. I'm gonna put my hands on my ears.
That's gonna be so loud.
So loud.
So it should catch all three of them and no one else.
Yeah. So let's.
They con saving throw 13, DC 13.
Okay. Oof. And I am rolling with advantage from Change Box.
The Watchers, they hate us.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Oh my gosh.
So he does accept.
Ego saw this moment coming, and again uses his portent as a divination wizard to make your roll a 6.
Yeah.
So
How often do you?
boom.
Twice.
So you kind of you Mr. Limp at this, like 8 people out there. Get that reference. Thank you.
Those of us
So you go,
are
"Whoa,"
impressed.
and then so shatter comes out of you, and the gift just they back, and then like their heads shake. Tell me what damage you do. Their heads shake, and like the blood comes out of their nose, and they're just wincing as they kind of take a second to be affected
10.
by this.
I take 10
Thunder.
force.
That's
Okay.
good. That's good.
Yeah,
Thunder.
Sorry, it
It's
is
like
thunder.
30.
Yeah. The walls shake a little bit, and because it was like you did it forward, anybody behind you, you guys are in better shape. You feel this, that kind of shockwave going through you, like you're right next to the speaker at a metal concert. You're feeling the, and Vesta actually goes under. She jumps into the water because the sound will be slowed. So it echoes towards you guys. But the Gith, they're all just a little disoriented, and they're feeling the pain of that. So nicely done. Helvengard, what are we doing?
This is not the greatest place to fight.
Nope.
And I feel like I'm just going to act as a human shield.
Okay.
So I'm going to wait and let them approach me, and I'm going to use the dodge action, but to roleplay that out, I'm essentially using my shield to parry their attacks
Okay.
as opposed to me physically jumping out of the way.
Great. So
Which just gives them disadvantage on attacks against me.
great.
Yeah.
So this one in the front shakes off the spell, and he is barreling in front of you, and he's
And
got
I'll stand up
and
right
he's
when
got
he
his.
at me.
So right as you stand up, he hits the wall and matrixes. He lands right in front of Brick, in between Vesta, and he swings. Shoot, like that.
Oh my god.
Does he enter Ego's? Is he within 5 feet radius of Ego?
boy.
Ego?
He's right behind Ego.
Ego holds out his hand and says, "Stop!" Persuasion. My persuasion versus your insight.
Okay.
Do I have advantage?
He does not. And I have advantage from Change Box. So it is,
Insight.
that's an intelligence?
Insight.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
I should be pretty good at.
So I have an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they stop, but they now must attack me.
Okay. So he turns, he goes to swing at Brick, and then slowly he turns. And he's like, I hope you like that hand. And then he swings at you, and I have advantage from
You also have advantage.
Doug in Texas.
You also have advantage from my heebie-jeebies cards for all the enemies this round.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay, so he swings at Ego, and he hits, and he does.
Well, I'm not, but it's not attacking me.
It's tricky.
He does
He's
6 hit
squishy.
points of damage.
Okay.
This one does the same thing because he sees you guarded.
Right.
He goes, "Boop, boop, 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 boop." And he lands.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on them?
Would you like to take one?
Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah.
take one.
Do it.
I drop
Especially after the
I
first.
drop out of my dodge instead of dodging with the
And
shield.
you have advantage from the brush of tie
Sweet.
and disadvantage from
course.
Grim Faded.
Of course.
Dang.
Of course.
Dang, they're right in the now.
So instead of trying to hurt him with my sword, I would like to shield bash him back and down onto the ground.
Okay, well, he's up on the wall, so
Can
you
I
have to
swat
squash him against
Yeah.
the wall.
I'll
Great,
pin him.
I love it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So that would be a 15,
That'd be,
16,
that would be,
17, 19,
it'd be
30,
like
20?
almost like an unarmed, but
Yeah.
because you're doing it with your
Yeah.
hand. Yeah.
Okay, so dirty 20. I'm not going for damage. I just want to pin him.
Okay.
So if it does any damage, great. Oh, so it
Well,
would
you
do
know what?
unarmed
We'll do
damage?
some bludgeoning damage because
Okay.
you're slamming up
Sure.
against a stone wall.
Sure. So you want to do like a
Yeah.
D4?
Yeah.
Or, okay. So
And you can add your strength.
Okay, so 4 points of damage.
Okay, great.
But my goal is to stop him from charging into
And it does.
the weak side.
Boom. And so right now,
Accuracy.
he's pinned up against the wall. This one, he's like, boom, he's coming up this way, and he's barreling down. He's like up in the air.
Yeah.
But as he's coming down, he's swinging at Vesta.
Tricky.
Yikes.
And I have advantage from Doug in Texas. Again. Thank you, Doug. Yeah, and he hits Vesta.
Oh, no, bro. Cut it out.
Boom, forward. Yeah, he hits
it
Vesta.
out.
So he swings at her, and she kind of tries to fade back, and she bumps into Ego, and he just sort of cuts her across the collarbone. And she's like, and so she it pisses her off. And so that's all 3 Gith. Now it's Crow's turn.
So they're all in the midst of us right now,
Yeah,
and
it's
I've
a
got
mess.
I've got Gus and Bert right in front of me. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Could I make a ranged throw attack against something at the closest Gith that's basically right there between Brick and
This
Vesta?
one's up against the wall because of hell.
The one that's attacking Ego, I think, which was the first one, is probably closest.
Yeah,
to me.
because this guy's still sort of in the air.
And
coming
I'm
down
tall
the-
enough where I can basically. So with my bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to. I'm going to start by pulling some stones out of a pouch at my waist. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Magic Stone, the cantrip, drop one into my sling,
Okay.
and just, and from high on, just wing this thing at its head.
Love it.
Yes. Okay. Do I have advantage or disadvantage?
You do not.
Okay. Copy. So.
But
Man,
man.
that is an 8 to hit.
You don't.
Okay, got it. Is there anything I can do with my movement? I'm kind of stuck where I'm at.
Well,
unless
I mean,
wanna back up.
again, for the sake of today, well-oiled machine. You guys have words and signals you can say to each
Right.
other because you know how to fight as a unit.
Right.
You are the High Moor Six.
Right.
There we are.
So
Right.
you know how to move, and if you wanted to, boom, you give the whistle. Horse. You give the whistle, and people will make way for you as you kind of go on the side if you chose
Not
to.
yet. No.
Right.
No. I think Gus should probably be the one closest to the. I don't want to push her out of the way.
Right.
So, yeah. Okay. Then that's where I'm gonna stay. That's my
Right.
turn. Dang.
Rick, it is your turn to shine.
I'm going to say,
There is always another dawn.
and I'm going to bless Ego, Vesta, and who else is in front? Hell.
Okay.
Elven guard.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we get a plus D4 on attacks.
Attacks and saving.
Attacks and saving throws.
Rick,
yep.
you also? Yeah, okay. So there you go.
For 10 rounds?
It's concentration, so I'm going to
If you tried
It
to,
lasts for 1 minute, yeah.
step back and kind of.
would you take an attack if she backs up?
No, because
Okay, good.
they're kind of caught up in this little.
Yeah, I just
this
want
little
to
miasma
get out
here.
of the way so that they're not
Great.
attacking me next.
Love it.
Keep that bless up.
Yeah.
Great.
We're rolling like
So
crap.
that
We need it.
that brings us back. That brings us back to us.
Back to Gus. Okay. So there's 2 right in front of me, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will.
And you have a gnome and a halfling in front of you, so your line of sight is super
totally clear. Okay, so I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do melee attacks. I'm gonna shank one of them and hand axe the other
Yeah,
one.
you are.
Yeah.
So,
Didn't even need the
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, and
Gesund.
then so let me do that. So dagger. I can't.
Dagger.
Got
What
it.
is-
Got it. Got it.
Dagger.
Go up.
Dagger.
Disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Oh.
They want us to die, I think.
Be in trouble.
Kill them off in a
Grim
one
Faded.
shot.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna hit then, because that's an 11.
It isn't.
But
You're
how
correct.
about this hand axe?
Okay.
How about
How about it?
hand axe?
Disadvantage from Grim Faded.
No.
Great. Okay, well neither of them are gonna hit then.
So yeah, you usually, and they kind of see it coming, and so your weapons, like one bounces off of that sewer wall, and one bounces off of that
And
sewer
so
wall.
now Gus is very upset.
Very not happy.
Bert is going to. Bert always kind of has rocks in his hands
Yeah.
because that's his thing. But also, did Crow's rock land around there?
I mean, it missed.
Okay. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
Bert is going to.
Do you want it to have?
Well, I'm just thinking if he can throw that rock.
Why
because
not?
It's right there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not that it's going to do anything different, but it feels like very ape-like for him to be like, rock?
Oh, pretty rock.
Oh.
But isn't it not magic rock though?
Yeah.
It's a magic rock. He can throw it with my spell modifier if that's better than just his strength, which is it's
Okay.
+5.
It's same for him, so.
Okay, yeah, same.
So he's going to throw at the one closest
Uh-huh.
to me, I guess.
Okay.
So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah.
Finally.
Get it.
And
Get him, Bert.
then the damage is 7.
Nice.
Great.
And
So boom, like it goes, gleans off his head, and the rock just kind of caves in one of its eyes, and it like glints off, and then it's all like black, and it bounces off the wall, and it kind of leaks into its eye, and it's like shaking its head now because of where it hit it. It's getting a little,
Yeah, a little
its
dizzy.
vision is a little dizzy. You rang its Githyanki bell.
yeah, and then
Githyanki!
that's it. I think
That's it.
That's it.
I'm just
That's it. So, hey,
that's all. I didn't do much damage.
well,
Yeah,
you
but
did a
I
thing.
tried.
You
did the
look
thing.
great.
Yeah, looking great.
I did a lot of
Looking
this.
great.
That was cool.
Hmm?
Great.
I
right
think.
behind you watching it.
Wow.
Which made it so much worse for.
Echo doesn't often take damage, so this Gith has clearly cut him, and he boldly looks it in the eye and says, "A spell of force is important, of course, and therefore I have a spell to endorse with magic as its source." Again, magic missile.
Oh, great.
No rolls.
Yeah, there's no rolls. I just take the damage.
3d4 plus 3.
Do it. Hit it. Whack it.
Pew, pew, pew.
Bop it. Twist it.
Pull it.
Change box.
8 force.
Wow.
8. Okay, great. Oh, so, and it kind of like, which one did you shoot?
The
at?
one that hit me.
The one that's like right. So you just basically went right into this.
Shotgun blast him.
His head goes back. It goes back. It goes back. It goes back. And then you just see like again it just burns up his face and burns up one of his eyes, and it smells.
Is there anything
down
about
there.
them that seems unnatural? I mean,
Have you been around Githyanki before?
probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, in the heat of battle, you're not seeing anything.
Yeah. They're obviously real. They're not
Fighters,
losers.
yeah.
They're there.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it is now Helvingard's.
It is one thing to attack me, it is another to attack my friends. I'm going to smite him.
There you are.
The one that's pinned against the wall.
And you have disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Oh, no. I might not smite him
Oh
then.
my
You do
God.
get a bless. You do get a bless.
Nothing to happen.
Come on.
Nope, not one.
No!
Tell us how spectacular. You fail.
So my idea is that I have him pinned up against the wall, right? So I drop the sword back, and I take the shield back to drive it in. He drops to the ground, and I drive it in right above where he fell down.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
No.
And I look down at him, well, shoot.
And
Isn't that
and he
God?
smiles.
Yeah.
Which is just not pretty on a Githyanki. And so he comes up with his scimitar, and I have advantage from change bots.
Oh,
This roll is
You're
brought
really
to
trying
you
to kill us.
by
Yep.
change bot.
Yeah.
Really want us to die.
And I fail both of them.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So he like as he
Fight
dropped
in the
down and
tunnel.
kind of ducked as the sword went into the side of the thing, it created a little some bits that fell into his eyes, and so he was like, and he like kind of had to duck away from the residual sewer wall dust.
Right.
And so he misses you. This one looks at
knows what's in that sewer
this
wall
one
dust.
looks at Hal, and he's gonna take his swing. And I also once again have advantage from change.
Oh my
bots.
change box, love you.
At Helvengard, you said?
Yeah, and he hits.
Or is
Ego.
that
And
Ego or
he
Helvengard?
does.
It's going at me?
Said hell, but I think you meant me.
No, Gith. You know, I meant Ego.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he swings at Ego,
Oh no.
and
Uh-oh.
he does.
Uh-oh. We got a cleric. You got a cleric. It's okay. It's okay. Yikes.
He does 4 hit points of damage. And then this one is bearing down on Vesta, and he swings at her.
Did Vesta,
And I have advantage from change box again.
Wow.
did Vesta ever attack back?
She didn't.
Okay.
She didn't, not yet. And he natural 20s Vesta.
Oh, no.
So he
no.
grabs her and he puts her to the top of the sewer, and he goes to he swings up his scimitar, and he let's see how much damage he does.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he skewers her good. He hits her in the shoulder and kind of pins her to the ceiling. So she's just screaming at him, and so she's not happy. It is that's all of them. Yep.
Yeah.
And it is now Crow.
Wow.
I see Vesta getting really messed up and, feeling very loyal. I'm quite angry. So as much as I am going to kind of shove my way through, I want to charge the Gith that is...
Vesta?
Yeah.
So you basically, through a series of
Make way!
whistles and beeps, you say on your left.
As I'm running in this dark tunnel,
Yeah.
I'm using my bonus action to cast Flame Blade.
Yeah, and you have
Flaming
advantage from
scimitar.
Devilson.
Thank you, Angel Devilson. A flaming scimitar.
And you have disadvantage from Grim Faded, but
Fine.
go on.
It appears in my hand, and I'm going to take a massive swipe
Love
at its
it.
midsection.
Love it.
For a 16.
Do your disadvantage?
Oh, wait,
No,
did
no,
I
yeah,
say
no,
the
yeah,
right
Advantage
Yeah.
and disadvantage,
Oh,
yes. So it's
okay.
just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Just a straight roll.
16.
Might be.
Doesn't hit.
Man! Man!
Yeah,
Oh my God.
doesn't hit.
You didn't bless me. No, you didn't. Okay. Well,
Did Vesta go yet?
I got a,
No, she's going now.
I got a, I got a flaming sword in my hand, but I miss.
But it looks
So I have advantage
It
as
looks
Vesta.
very cool.
So
So Vesta's pissed, and so she's in all her pain. She takes her dagger and she just jams it into the side of the Gift's head, and she hits. And that was from advantage from change box, I believe.
Nice.
I am correct. And she does. Okay. She. Yep. So she jams it in the side of the head, and this is the side that it now can't see. So this Gith, because the other side that somebody hit, you hit.
Bert.
The bird hit, boom. So now this Gith is blinded, and her dagger is sticking out. So it pulls the thing out, and it is now disoriented.
Does it drop her?
It does drop her.
I have,
So
since
she's-
I have
oh.
rushed in
Yeah.
underneath, can she have dropped onto me?
Yes, she sure can.
Awesome.
Cool.
Of course she did.
Yes.
It was like she just, and he goes, down, and she goes, and then
Yes.
she says, giddy up.
Fine.
So now, Brick.
How bad does Vesta look?
She's bleeding.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word
Okay.
on her. So she will get, let's see, 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is another 4. That's 3 plus 4, 7, plus I'm an angel, so, oh wait, cleric ability, so another
Life cleric.
3. Let me see, hold on, sorry, quick second. Equal to 2 plus the spell's level, so another 3, so 10.
10 total.
10 healing total.
You just see her just take a deep breath, and the wound kind of closes up, and she looks at you, and she gives you that old look, and she thanks you.
And at the same time, I'm gonna go and cast cantrip
Yes, nicely
Sacred
done.
Flame.
On the blind one.
Nice.
You have advantage from Dresden Dark.
You have,
And disadvantage from Grim Faded.
but it's actually your roll for Sacred Flame.
Yes.
Saving.
I have, I have advantage from Changebox, but
It's blind.
But it's blind. So, I'm gonna roll it at disadvantage, and then we'll let it roll. We'll take
Roll it
Changebox's
over.
advantage on the next one.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And maybe we'll use it for Vesta. It's just advantage for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't say who I'm giving.
Wow.
That's right. Sure.
I'm breaking the game. Right. So yeah, it does not pass its saving throw. So tell me.
4 radiant damage.
Okay. So this thing just crumples to his knees,
Nice.
and his head like just kind of bangs to the side, and the water is rushing by, and the black is just oozing out and just going down the water out underneath all of you guys. So he's kind of incapacitated
Nice.
and out of the picture. And Vesta, she thanks you again.
The sun will rise and the sun will set.
See, it's all about balance.
When did you get so
Spiritual. Gus.
It's always been wise.
Okay, so I'm going to. Ego's right in front of me, yeah?
Mhm.
I'm going to just kind of push Ego behind me.
Yep.
Yeah. And be like, you need to stay away, you need to stay back.
Okay.
And then attempt again the same two-handed attack. There's still 2 that are alive right in front of me.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, I can't quite see from this angle, sorry.
Yep.
So again, dagger, hand axe.
Okay.
I'm assuming I have disadvantage.
You might want to try both on the one in front of you, because it feels like the other one is a little bit further back. But see, there's Helvengard.
Bunk, bunk.
One of them went down, so.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
This one is, I think he's burned on the side of his face.
Is he down? Is he down or is he standing?
He's still standing.
He's fully-
This one went down though when he tried to stab you, and now he's got
He's only got 4 points.
sewer wall
Right.
dust.
Right. I mean, but I would step forward and
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
Okay,
I
great.
would do a within melee range, basically. I just can't quite see how close I am. So within 5 feet of them. And then, so for the dagger, which I'll hit the one closest to me, advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Corn Unicorn.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Something in. I mean, whatever. So
With a
that's
small,
20.
small reveals who Gus really is.
This is my inner monologue. 23 to hit with the dagger.
Yeah, hit.
So that hits. So that's a D4. Not good, but 4 damage on that first one, piercing.
Okay.
And then my hand axe on the second one. That's not gonna hit.
Advantage or disadvantage?
You have advantage from Can't Say That Name.
Oh,
What?
great.
Your
I
name?
still don't think
Disagree.
15 is gonna hit, right?
It is not.
Okay, so then that will miss. Great, so then miss that second one, and then, but Bert being right behind me and my trusted partner is gonna do a punch.
Yeah, and he's learned from watching the GIF. So Bert goes up over the side too, kind of finding purchase with his gorilla mitts, and then he kind of Hulk smashes down on top. So he's coming down.
That's the magic of Fape.
Babe. Let's
Fape life.
see if he. So that's
Yeah, Fape Nation.
Yeah, that'll hit because that's a 16 plus.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, so it hits. And then
She said.
his fist attack is a D6.
We're here to warn you about the
Oh.
dangers of vaping.
Hit a gentle punch for 4.
So it still kind of rings its bell, and it knocks it to the other side of the hallway where its head then bounces off the wall. So it's a little spun.
Oh, man.
And it is Egg's turn.
Bad boys are
Egg is going to disengage
Uh-huh.
as he is covering what appears to be a very deep wound. And he seems to be muttering to himself about the dangers of Githyanki and the astral planes. And he just basically makes 25 feet disengage.
So you back up or you're going forward?
No, I'm backing up.
Come to me.
This way.
Yeah, there.
Go to the cleric.
Oh, great.
Come to the boy with gloves.
And it is now Helvengard's turn.
So I let go of the sword since it's driven into the wall. I'm
Yep.
gonna pivot with my back to the rest of the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
I pull out my flail
Yes.
and I give it a short swing and I say, I am resolute in my faith. And then I bring it down on top of it.
You have advantage from fragment of heart soul,
What?
and you have disadvantage from
Yeah.
Grim Faded.
Thought so. Oh, that's cocked. Yikes, that's probably not gonna hit. 6, 7, 8,
They're hard to hit.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. 13. I missed.
Yeah, you missed him.
Man.
You missed him, and so he swings at you, and I have advantage from change box.
Yep.
I failed both of them.
Nice.
It
Wow.
was like an 8 and a 3. So again.
So we're just doing.
Yeah, we're just
Slap fight. Slap
showing his eyes again. He's got chalk dust in it.
Yeah.
Or marble, or what do you make sewers out of?
Yeah.
Sewer material.
Limestone.
It's in his eyes, limestone. So he's missing with that. This guy, he's bell rung, and so I have advantage from Corn Unicorn, and he is going to swing at Bert.
How
Wow.
dare you?
And it's a nat 20.
No, Bert!
Oh.
So he does.
Good.
Not good.
Yeah, he does 10 hit points of damage to our little boy Bert.
Little boy Bird's real hurt.
And it is now Crow.
I know it's tight quarters, obviously, but because the guy who just slashed Bert, am I able to step up on him and flank him?
Yeah.
Okay. Flame blade still going. Crow is
yep.
like, he's doused in water.
Yep.
He's holding a flaming sword. The halfling's on his back. He looks amazing as he charges up and tries to.
All 24 abs are
Yes, just like rippling and glowing with a flaming blade, and brings it down
With
right on the back of his
Disadvantage from Grim Faded.
So straight roll because I get advantage on a flank.
There you go.
Oh, come on. Yes, 22 to hit. So I assume that hits.
Yep, you do.
Yes.
If they didn't work, that we're.
Yes. Oh, that's coming. 9 fire damage.
Okay, boom. So you hit this guy. Half his face is burned. Boom, boom. He goes down,
Nice.
and he's just sort of writhing and sort of joined his compatriots. So he is also. He's not
If you'll
dead,
allow
but
me
he's
a bonus action to
Please.
kind of rear up and like down onto his chest.
just like the rub it in move.
hooves, yeah.
You're gonna rub it in. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
You did that.
Rubs it in.
I
Boom.
crush his
Boom.
chest down
So-
into the tunnel.
So that happens, and then this guy notices that all of his compatriots are gone, and he tries to just bolt
What?
out the tunnel.
So we get attacks of opportunity.
Wow.
So you guys get all the attacks of opportunity.
What a dummy.
So why don't you guys all pile on here? Because he's just like, good.
I'm gonna hit it with my super cute mace.
Yep. 23 to hit for me.
Disadvantage, Ego.
Okay.
Advantage, Dresden Dark. Brick, disadvantage from Grim Faded. Grim faded to the disadvantage from you.
Thank you, Dresden Dark.
Did I get anything?
You did not.
Okay.
23 to hit for me.
Did not.
23 to hit. So basically, you guys just curb stomp this guy.
Yeah.
Just like, go, 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 go.
Yeah.
And your hooves are just
Flaming
like
sword.
flaming sword.
Quarter
You are just like, go, go, go. You are just curb stomping this guy. And just like, and he is just now, he's just Jello Yankee and it's just like, just the water is just washing all his viscera away, and the streak of black is just going down the thing, and you are now out of combat.
I immediately go over to Vesta, because she was the most injured, right?
I healed her.
He's in some bad shape.
Yeah.
You're the
Bert,
Also, Bert is
Bert
almost
is
dead.
not doing great.
Sorry, so I'll go over to, well, who do you want to heal?
I'll go to Bert.
Okay, so I'll go over to Ego. How much do you need?
10. You might have to help me there.
10.
Yikes. Well, I can give you 7.
Look, I can heal us all up and have nothing left for the hag, but I'm okay with that.
Well, what I will say is, here forward, you guys are going to go down the hallway for a stretch, and we're going to take an intermission, and we will count that as a short rest.
Oh, lovely. That's
And we have a card, Force of Good, from Lair Aikenson for Crow.
Oh, thank you, Larry.
Let me know if Bert either of you still need healing after your short rest.
And now, we have none. I was
Okay.
going to read some love, but I don't see any love.
Oh,
love.
they just love
What?
us.
This is called.
Love you.
This
Wait.
is called.
Okay, we'll do the love after break.
Oh, there's love.
Picture perfect suplex. Viewer submitted. Wrap your arms around their waist, lift and fall backwards. I'm a horse. I don't know about that. Make a contest of strength +2 against an opponent that is in range. If it succeeds, deal 1d8 plus your strength bonus. You may either perform a release and throw them 10 feet, or a bridge pin, restraining them and yourself until the grapple ends. Cool. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Excellent. So now we're going to take a little intermission.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo.
I get my 106 back.
Yes! Let me just say, as much as I love Jeff, and always will, I mean, he was my roommate, of course, during college, and we are like brothers. This Todd Stashwick has got me quite bushed. Is that even the right word? Milo, look that up, please. Is it bushed? I want something positive. Go look in the thesaurus, please. I love it. I think he's fantastic, and I think this is one of my favorite one-off shows. I mean, we've only really done another one, I should say, but this is turning out to be quite exciting. And I would have had no problem going on, for the next 4 to 5 hours, because I'm up for the remainder for sure. Okay, listen, let's just relax. Everyone come sit down if you're not already. If you're standing, please do take a seat. If you're holding a drink, please take a sip. If it's alcoholic, make sure you're over the age of 21 if you live in the United States. Otherwise, please relax, enjoy, and let's take care of one another, shall we? Okay. And we will, by the way, get back to the show quite soon. It will just take a few moments. They're just going to take their little break. This is our intermission here. While they are doing that, what I would like to do is I would like to speak with you and relax and enjoy your company. So, have at it. Say what you will, but do understand at the end of the day, I am a mind flayer. And if I choose your mind to be mine, it will, and it won't likely feel very good. All right? Good. Okay, so what have we got? Todd is doing an amazing job. Todd is doing amazingly well. Jeff just makes it look easy because he's an alien. Changebox, I would say both Todd and Jeff are aliens because anything that they're doing is unhuman, both. Todd is welcome to the TDR family, of course, yes. We can say anything. All hail Lord Milo. Paladin D20, this is the first time I've seen you even say something tonight. Why do I get the feeling you are trying to get under my skin? I bet Todd's brain would taste good, eh, Ereban? Yes, anything over a 130, any IQ over a 130, over 135 is always quite delicious, especially one human. My mind is mine, do not mine my mind for memories. Sir Gage, don't you worry, as long as you're not in my vicinity, I will not. However, if you do come down to the location that I am, you will likely lose your mind, especially, again, if it's over a 130 IQ. Soviet Potato, my mind is mush. Don't worry, I will not take it. Paladin, again, looking at you, saying, absolutely not, my lord. Just been engrossed in the story. I wish I would have read what led up to that. I think I might have missed it. All right. Lord Grain saying, all hail Lord Ereban. May our brains be pleasing to him. Lord Grain, you shall sit beside me at the ASSS party. Enjoy a +3 invite. Sir Owl, Lord Ereban makes me want to shout, I've got a jar of dirt. All right, Sir Owl, I would like to speak with you, perhaps psionically, during the second half of the show. We might need to talk about what's going on in your head. Leah Alkinson, have I said that right? Leah Alkinson, yes. So, the more intelligent is the more nourishment or tastier? Both, Leah, both. Okay? Both, nourishment and tasty, yes. You have said it correctly. Fantastic, yes. Ereban, are you a psychologist, says Mr. Whisperer? Well, when you've lived 120 years and you do what I do and you can read the minds of everything and anyone around you, technically, yes, you are a psychologist, so am I? Yes. A psychiatrist, on the other hand, well, I'm getting my license. Do you absorb anything from the brains you eat? Music Man, it's a very good question, and one that is hard for me to answer because I choose what I want to take in. If it's refuse, I toss it aside when I'm playing the mine. When it is something of value, I will incorporate it into my current brain matter. Lord Ereban, Sir Owl made a Pirates of Caribbean joke, Dreamblaze. Fantastic. Could someone go ahead and link me the scene? I don't watch those movies. I haven't actually been to a theater in years. Music Man 77, if you had a mute person's brain, would you become mute yourself? That's a very good question. Well, believe it or not, just because someone is mute doesn't mean they don't think in words. Music Man 77. As a matter of fact, they may even think in many different types of sound, and they're just not able to use their mouth to speak. Yes? Does that make sense to everyone? Wonderful. Lair, you're giving a force of good to Katie Michaels, otherwise known as Gus in this particular case. Wonderful. She'll appreciate that. Say hi to Gordon's child. Where is Gordon? Where is Gordon? Oh, yes. Gordon played. I'm so sorry. I missed it. Hello. Please say hi to my daughter Greta, or her brain will shrivel and die. Well, number one, if she's young, her brain is still growing and still flourishing and will continue to do so until about the age of 30, at which point it will decline, like each one of yours, those of you that are over 30. That being said, let me say to you, Greta, hello and good evening, and I hope you're enjoying yourself, and isn't the dungeon run just a wonderful experience, yes? How old is she again? I'm sorry, Gordon. Can you let me know? Because perhaps it is a show that is beyond her years in content, no? Would a Dane Bramage, Dane cause you Dane Bramaged? Ah, yes. Oh my God, she's jumping up and down, she's 4 years old. Technically, she has no idea what we're saying, is that right? I mean, I don't know how long it takes for a child to learn the English language, but I would imagine, 3, 4, 5? I don't have my own kids, as you can tell. I have Milo, who is 14 years old and cannot even poop without my help. But she loves you, Lord Ereban. I'm sure she does, and I love her very much as well. So I appreciate it. But at 14 at heart, all right, Gorbin, I don't know why I was just calling you Gordon, but I called you Gorbin, and I feel bad about it. I called you Gordon, and I feel bad. I'll call you Gorbin from now on. I love that she's here. As long as she's having a wonderful time and as long as it's okay for her to be here, fantastic. Really, truly. And I am grateful that she enjoys it. The show, that is. Doug in Texas, you will be smited as soon as I can find a way to smite you. And King Daddy 99, same for you. Milo should never be and will never be a VP or anything that takes office anywhere on any planet amongst any race of any individual or being or anything, because there is no brain inside of his head. All right? Yes, give him hugs for sure. Do not make him or put him in charge of anything, or else it might turn into a very similar situation. Well, you understand. Let's not get political here. I'm just a mind flayer. All right, good thing this DM has big feet, because Jeff left some big shoes to fill. I agree, and I will tell you very, very distinctly, as a matter of fact, that Todd's feet are in fact enormous. Can you absorb computer brains? Elgantantau? That's a very good question. I don't know. Well, let me try. I have one sitting right in front of me, and there is someone operating it right there. No, I cannot. I just tried and it didn't work. Well, but I did take the brain of the person sitting behind the camera. So if you notice the camera not functioning correctly, that's likely because the person operating it is now in a heap on the floor. I'm so sorry. We might want to get a new one of those. Okay, now, Lord Ereban, Milo doesn't belong in any office. Paladin, 100% I agree with you. So hopefully you're not saying Milo for anything 2020. Red is immune to you, Lord Ereban. Red is immune to you, Lord Ereban. Red is immune to you, Lord Ereban. No, behind the camera. Behind the camera. The one in front of me, not behind me. That is a different individual, which face. But I do say, if you're speaking of who I think you are, yes, of course. She controls me. Interesting, yes? All right, none of you have any idea what I'm talking about, but it doesn't matter. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to go over something very, very specific. And that's the use of props, okay? Because I've noticed in the first half, some of you were not paying attention. No, you were not. That's why I'm going to literally read off a teleprompter exactly what we're going to do for the second half. Are we clear? Yes, of course we are. To continue. Okay, there are 7 unique props. It's like being on a flight. Has anyone here ever flown in an airplane? Have you? Okay. Do you know the person up in front of you while you're sitting in your chair trying to listen to your next podcast, yes, on your earphones, whatever they're called, and the person in front of you is doing the hand-waving business? Well, they're actually trying to tell you something quite important that you will forget in a situation that gets intense or scary, all right? So, like that, you'll normally want to not pay attention. However, in this case, please do so. Your money depends on it. I'm not joking. Here we go. There are 7 unique props that could influence the game. Don't know what they are? Well, great. I'll tell you. Show love. It's a celebratory item. It is a bunch of blue balloons. They kind of look like little heart balloons, but they're blue, all right? Send love to the team whenever you want. Feel free to do so. Leah A. Alkinson just gave one. Fantastic. All right, number 2. You could grant the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. You've seen that happen over and over tonight. That's the blue star. If you feel the players have had it too easy, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. Yes, Grim-Fated, thank you very much. She just gave one to Gus. Well, maybe the 14th for this evening, maybe more, I don't know. If the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. They are experiencing a disadvantage to their roll. Next, you can take pity on the adventuring party and have a player draw a force of good card. Do not give one, you don't need to. Leah already gave one to Katie Michaels a little while ago, but it looks like a little chest. That you give to a party member and they get a force of good card. That's great. Now, you can also cause more disturbance in the show and for the characters and everybody else by giving a force of evil card. That's the skeleton-looking thing. I suggest not doing it anymore, Grim-Fated, or Changebox, or anybody else that's done so, because it's bad, and it might kill one of our players. So, please, note that I said that. Now, when you give a prop, if you give a prop, when you give a prop, please specify which player at the table it is for. If you don't, guess what? I'm gonna make the choice for you. Then you're gonna go, but Arabella, I didn't want it to be for that one. I wanted it to be for this one. And I'm gonna go, too bad. I told you in the beginning and in the middle of the show that this is how we're doing it. Okay? Good. Now, there will be no force cards tonight for the DM. Is that clear? It's a one-night, one-shot special, so no force cards for Todd tonight. If you give him one, I will go, hey, check it out. We're going to give that to someone else. And then you're going to go, but wait, I gave it to Todd. And I'm going to go, yes, but I told you, no, Todd, we're not giving any to Todd. All right, good. Now, you can continue to show love to Todd. You can continue to affect the game by gifting Todd advantages and disadvantages and sending force cards to the team of players. There's also the IOUs. You can purchase an IOU, and when you do, like that, Fallstar just gave one. Which space as well. When you do, we'll light a candle, not a card, and when the goal of 20 cards is reached, goodness gracious, Milo, stop playing with the teleprompter. Do not write card on there again. Do you understand? It's candles. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. When the goal of 20 candles is reached, a force of good card will be... Oh, I'm sorry. Did you need something, Todd? Todd, I'm doing my intermission. Todd! It's as if he's not listening. Or perhaps it's because I'm just using my psionic powers and I'm not speaking directly. Did you all know this? You're not actually listening to my voice. You're hearing me in your own mind. Todd could not hear me and will not hear me. I mean, unless I want him to. Or unless, of course, he wants him to. Well, that's strange. Yes, I know I'm moving the tentacles, Crone Star, but that's not the point. I do that for your benefit, so it looks like I'm talking a little, you see. Someone tell Todd that was fantastic, and I think he's great. A change box, very well played. That was an advantage for Todd. And it's cute, yes. Okay, so, now, IOUs. Did we do that already? I think we did. I always lose my place. Yes. Okay, so force of good card will be awarded to the random member of the team when 20 candles is reached. If we have not reached 20 candles by the end of the stream, then that group of candles will be carried over to the next show. Done? Good. Fine. That's it. There is nothing else to be done. Nope. Sean Patrick, I'm sorry. You're incorrect. There are no other dungeon run specific props in the game. And if anyone says there is, they're going to be wrong. Clear? No Deathwind 25. That bull is not... It's the computers and the systems of Caffeine or whatever it is that is running this is broken. And for whatever reason that bull is still there, it should not exist. You could continue... Imagine it... No. Step UK Town. Okay, fine. Someone go pick up Milo, please. Yes, he just pooped again. The worst part about him dying, I actually don't care about him dying. That part I can handle. It's every time he does, he defecates. And when he defecates, it smells god-awful. Please, don't do it again. Yes, clean him up. I know he's on the floor. Pick him up. Grab a diaper, put it on him for the next round, and let's go! You should take him to the vet. Those bowel habits... Leah, it's not the bowel habits that are his problem. It is Milo's ball. Do you understand? He is cursed. For the rest of his life! Anytime anyone touches Milo's ball, which is his ball, it will cause him to die. That death will cause defecation. He eats things that he should not eat, and I assure you, the smell is atrocious. You're doing something to me, ultimately, and I don't like it. All right, he's back alive? Good. Do me a favor. Milo, no, do this. Do not take off your huggies until the show is over. Is that clear? You've done it now twice. Stop. No. leave them on. I know you're a big boy and you can pull them up, and I understand. I don't want you to remove them until the end of the show. Good. All right, he's got them back on. Milo is now, I believe, 14 years old, yes. Diapers, so Milo is... He's not a toddler, no, he's not a toddler. Listen, it's not his fault. When he dies, he becomes relaxed, technically, yes? I feel bad for him. I love the little guy. But it doesn't smell right when he goes. So just for the moment, let it be, and we'll all be happy. Let's be mindful of posting things that disrupt the broadcast. Yes, Tenderbear, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hopefully you do not break your own rules. Calm down, Grandpa Grumpy. We need you around. Yes, Rhaegor? Well, I'll tell you what. I'd like to see you around here as well. As a matter of fact, if you could make it down here to my location, which is a studio at 11111 Main Street in, where did we say this is again? What city, what state? We're in California, I know, but what? I know. What is the zip code, please? All right, good. Here's the thing. Copy that. Here's the thing. Listen. You could come down here anytime, and I would love to flay your mind. Does that sound good? Yes. My door's open. All right. Good news. I wanted to let everyone here know that those of you that have shared tonight's show, you are my best friends. Those of you that haven't, either haven't been able to find where the button is on your stream, or on your screen, I should say, or you choose not to share. That's fine. But I would really appreciate it if you did. I know it's me kind of begging and asking, but I like it. And I want this show to become big so that we can all enjoy it together all the time forever. So, if you haven't shared it, I ask you to please do so. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So now, it's time to rejoin Todd and the team. Here we go.
Oh, we're back! And we are back.
Bada bing! I got really excited.
I want to spread some love.
Hey!
Before we go any further, Gamer Share.
Yay!
Yay, Gamer Share.
Some love from Gamer Share. Scully is my homegirl.
Yeah, she is.
She's awesome.
Cold Candor.
Lovely.
Lair Elkinson.
Leah Elkinson.
Elkinson. Demon Knight. The love from all of those good people. And we have a force of good for Gus from Lair Atkinson.
Yay.
Lair Atkinson, thank you.
Like, oh, come round. I keep forgetting I just passed it to you. But
You can walk
this is a whole new world.
Thorns.
Oh, yes, I can.
Ooh.
Boom.
What? Go.
Go ahead.
Thorns, 3. Can be used as a reaction when you are hit. The attacker takes damage equal to half the damage dealt. You still take full damage.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Zoom, zoom.
I love it. Who is that from again? Sorry.
That was from Lair Elkinson. Lair Elkinson.
I love it.
I keep wanting to say, who's the American Idol?
Oh,
Claire Aiken. Claire Aiken. Claire Aiken.
It's
Every time I see it, no, apologize. Lair Elkinson.
Lair Elkinson.
Not Claire Aiken. Okay. So you guys, you had a short rest.
Yes.
And you're walking down this tunnel.
At the end of our short rest, Ego pulls a small pearl. It's not really that small for him because it's his hand size.
Right.
And he says, Brick, I see you used a lot of your magics. I have this.
Oh.
Should give you some of your brain back.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, how do I do it?
Just look at it, concentrate very hard, and think that it is your best friend.
Sorry.
There you go, see? It worked now.
I love you.
You lose part of your brain when you cast magic?
I was gonna ask about that too.
Do I? What?
Yes, your magic comes from the brain.
No, my magic comes from up there, from the thunder.
From the heart.
I was speaking of my own magics. They come from my brain.
I hug it.
Okay.
So you guys, what does that do for you? Do you want to
That gives you
tell the folks at home?
Yeah. So pro power as an action, you can regain up to 3 levels total of spells.
Wow.
So
Right.
two or 3 first levels, a first level and a second.
Thank
or a third
you.
level. You're very welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so this goes around the corner, and it goes around the corner, and there is about at the end of this, it sort of curves. At the end, there is a door with like 2 handles, and it is closed. Where are you guys at in respect to that?
I'll stand near the front.
Yeah, I would probably be up front as well.
And as
Yep.
Ego walks, he's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot I had one of these," and he pulls out a crossbow. I'm very good with it.
So who's near front? Who's where front?
Whoa.
I'm
No
front.
more Mr. Nice
Gus and Crow. I guess.
Gus and Crow.
And if Vesta wants to still be on my back.
Yeah, she's on your back. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm right there. And then Bert's probably hanging out, kind of behind me, but also checking in with the people.
Okay, where are you guys?
I'll follow.
I was
dun.
going to continue to ride Crow.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the rear then.
Okay. And there is, you're on Crow
Ego
as
can
well?
be on my
I
back.
was gonna
as well,
ride
but-
Crow, yeah.
I suppose.
So in front of you, you're right at the front. There is a door, and there's old brass handles, and but what you see on the door is black handprints
Okay.
like on the handles.
on the handles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm really wishing I had taken Sanok spell today.
Is it locked?
Don't know.
I'll try the.
Little. Yeah. Roll me a strength check.
I'll help
And
her
you
with
have
that.
disadvantage from Grim Fading.
I'll help her with it. if I give her a
Weird.
straight roll.
Weird.
And while
Excited.
she's trying to open these doors, Todd, I go right over Crow's shoulder, crossbow.
Okay, great.
13.
Okay, you feel it. 1, 2. You open the doors, and a torrent of water comes, and this door goes, or the wall kind of opens, and you guys are washed. I need you to all roll me a dexterity save.
Oh.
Sure.
So you're washed. Boom, you are ass over tea kettle, going boom, 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 boom,
Is
boom,
this a
boom, boom.
magic effect?
It's water.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a water effect.
Cool.
And you guys are tossed. You're even losing your footing.
Right.
It is a ton of water. So Brick has advantage from Scully is my homegirl, disadvantage from Grim Faded. Ego has disadvantage from Grim Faded.
Just a dex saving throw.
Aren't you glad you asked?
I have 24.
Okay.
Should have known.
So you're not suffering any. You don't bounce. Your head doesn't bounce off the walls or anything. So
I was
you've got
probably
your.
also still holding onto the door.
Yeah, it washed you hard.
Okay.
So you guys are going down
Whoa.
this way. And so the water again, it's a lot longer than this, so it's a bit of a flume because it's a little down. You're bouncing off each other. You're scrambling to try and get footing, but you can't get purchase on any of the walls because it's wet
Right.
limestone, and you guys get washed. Boom! You hit an edge, and you are dumped into a circular room.
Cistern.
Like this. It's just a big circular room, but you're dumped, and the water kind of washes, and then in the middle of the room is a drain. Bump, 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 bump. So you guys are all. Can you roll me one? Can you roll me another dexterity roll as you guys are dumped over the edge here?
On top of the first one?
You just rolled that one. That one you didn't do any damage.
Okay.
Being bounced around the hallway.
Got it.
Roll this one. You have advantage, Sir Halvengard. You have advantage, Brick.
Yay.
13.
And from False Star and from Can't Say That Name.
20 and 18 years.
You did it.
So tell us how you spectacularly come over this fall of water and into this circular room. What do? Describe it to us all.
I go, whoa! Put the pearl into my outfit and take my shield and go, kind of coast on it like a thread.
Like a board.
So you hit it, and then it kind of goes, so you're like riding it around, as all the water drains out. What was yours?
17.
Okay, you're good?
13. Uh-oh.
You take 2 hit points of damage.
Okay.
18.
You're fine.
19.
You're fine.
I guess I should roll one for Bert, too.
Yeah, roll one for Bert.
Bert.
oh, new gummies.
Yes.
I think he'll be fine. It was a 15 plus whatever his.
Yeah, he's fine.
is. Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah.
So boom, you guys hit this one. You're like the water just sort of washes around the toilet bowl here, and it kind of goes down and everything settles.
Does it appear that there's an actual passageway where the water came from?
It's above you now.
Oh, it's up above.
Yeah, it's
so we
above.
How
got
many
washed.
feet?
You got washed down. You got washed down.
It's like a
far.
ramp, or we.
It was a slow incline thing, and then you guys got dumped out of a tube, and so you fell. That's why I had you roll, because you fell a good 20 feet. Like,
Okay.
During our short rest, did you cast a healing spell? Sorry, did people get healed?
they did.
Yeah, I rolled for
Oh,
healing,
okay,
yeah.
they did.
Yep.
All right. Everybody did that. Just making sure.
Is there an exit out of this room?
You see, what you see in the room there's torches lit. So roll me a perception check.
I'll look around too if I'm allowed.
And you have advantage from False Star.
Thank you, Falstar. Nat 20.
Nat 20,
Nice.
okay.
Wow.
So
Rolling better.
Yes, and we're not in a fight.
you immediately like look up, and above you, you see a it's an eyeball with bat wings,
Whoa.
and in its little claws underneath is a copper key.
I see.
I'll chuck another stone at it.
Okay, roll me.
I'll magic stone
Roll me, yeah. And nope, nobody has advantage.
Is there anything on the grating itself? Where do I see a door or a keyhole?
Well, from where you're standing,
yeah.
you see a doorway over here. That just caught your eye. You see the
Yeah,
key
of course.
glinting.
Yeah, of course.
And then there's a doorway
I see.
right there.
a 14 to hit.
Okay, yeah, you hit it, and you wing this rock, and this rock goes, the thing just pops.
Oh.
And it's just like bursts into black, and then the key just goes,
I'll try to catch it.
Falling.
you just reach your hand out, nat 20, and it goes, kabink, and it lands in your hand.
Unless someone stops me, I'm just going to walk over to the door and use the key.
There's no key, it's an opening.
Oh.
It's like a dark opening on the other side of the room.
Oh, well then, here, hold this.
Okay.
Is there anything down in the drain? Like if we look down the drain, it's
Roll me a perception check.
perception. Okay. No advantages or anything.
Yes, you have advantage from False Star.
Thank you, Falstar. Perception. Yeah, that's a 24.
Yeah, so you look down the drain, and like right as you peek over it and you stare down, you see drain.
Awesome.
And you know that.
All the way
sure.
down.
love it. Drain.
Do you see anything?
Drain.
Lots of
drain.
I see.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Long ways.
I'm gonna start marching out through that opening.
Okay.
My great wisdom tells me.
So you bring yourself that way. I'm gonna come around. That's not you. That's a horse.
Crow, yeah.
How dare you?
Boom, 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 boom. Vesta is right at your side.
Okay. I'm the big
and here
armored
you
guy.
are. Take a doink, take a doink.
I'm gonna be a little bit more
I'm gonna
cautious.
step on the inside of you
for
guys
sure.
here.
Go ahead.
Now that the water deluge thing happened, I'm gonna be a little bit more cautious and I'm looking around, taking my time. I'm not a rogue, so I'm not checking for traps, but I'm looking for possible pitfalls.
Okay. You guys walk, and then it kind of curves That's a great sound.
It really is.
There's just people at home going, ah!
Please stop.
Yeah, it's like styrofoam cups being rubbed together. You're welcome for that. Put that in your heads. Okay, so the hallway curves around that. Roll me a perception check.
Oops, sorry, I rolled with advantage. I'm assuming I don't have that. 11.
Yeah, well, you don't see any traps or anything. It just looks like more curved
And I'm just
sewer
walking
tunnel.
with my shield up, you know, and the flail behind the shield.
Perfect.
As defensive
Perfect.
as I can
Love it.
possibly be.
I'm gonna
And
kind
it
of
sort of
roll my eyes
slopes.
and go behind him.
Okay.
Like,
So if you guys want to start moving yourselves
Yes.
in the direction that you want to go.
So, Gus near the front.
I want to go in the front this time.
Okay.
Bert,
Do you want? Okay.
is
Oh,
Vesta
you're
coming
gonna go.
with us?
You're gonna go all the way in the front.
Yeah, see how cool it was on my shield?
Yes, you were super cool.
So fun.
Uh huh.
Who's this? Oh, where's Vesta want to be?
Vesta's right next to Hal.
That's Ego.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Swap it.
Oh, okay.
Ego can stay with me.
Right. So you guys, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Advantage? No.
19.
Okay. While you like ran to catch up to him, and you turned to look up at him, you see a little eyeball with bat wings sitting on your shoulder, and then it like right as you scream, it goes and it flies down the hallway.
That's what I saw earlier. It's a single ball, and then
Yes.
letters
And
away.
then I
What is
killed
it?
one.
Arcana? What is this thing?
You haven't seen it before.
I have no
You
idea.
haven't seen it before.
Maybe some kind of messenger or surveillance for.
You know what? Before it
Yeah.
gets too far away,
Familiar,
I use my
perhaps?
divine sense
Mhm.
again.
Mhm.
Do I sense evil or fiendish or fey or celestial or anything like that?
You don't.
Okay.
My
don't.
my light
Except
is,
for
Right. Yeah.
And you use that.
Bird is
Bird is
a
just
fang.
glowing. You're like,
Here,
what
as
the
is-
dude?
as
Could
is-
you
as is
take
crow.
it down a notch? Yeah.
my light sign
And you see her.
standing up
Yeah.
Or him. Yeah. Okay.
ahead of
20
us.
feet ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys ventured down the hallway, and as you're going, you kind of continue. I'm gonna have to come around this way. Give the camera my best side. You're coming down the hallway, and then it kind of jukes off to the side this way,
Okay.
and you hear a sound ahead of you, and what you hear is.
Do we remember what Magda Knucklebuckle sounded like?
Yes, you will never forget
Does it sound?
what Magda Knucklebuckle sounds like,
Does that sound
and it
familiar?
sounds nothing like that.
Copy that.
Hello.
It sounds like someone's marching.
Hello.
Brick. Don't do that. Yeah.
I'll peer around the corner.
Okay, so you come around the corner, and you see an opening to a room, as if there was like a bridge that would have crossed this, but it's not there anymore. But in the room itself, below you, because there would have been, this is all like boarded up. There was like a bridge going across here, but now it's about 10, 15 feet down. But in the room,
Down inside the room.
down inside the room, what you see is a goblin standing in front of a treasure chest. And all he's doing is going, and he jumps and he sits on the treasure chest. And then he goes, and he jumps and he sits in the treasure chest. So he's kind of walking around the treasure chest, sits it. And he jumps up.
It's like he's on patrol.
So he is walking around.
Circles around the
The treasure chest is right here, and he's kind of.
Do you want me to
He's so
put you
cute.
to sleep?
He is
Well,
just.
no.
Yeah.
Does anyone speak goblin?
Yeah, it's called put him to sleep.
Well, he might have some information. I don't think he's really any threat.
I can speak Goblin with this fancy jeweled cup. They like
Give me
fine
10 minutes and I can also understand.
Crack, 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 crack. I'll talk to him.
By all means, go ahead.
He'll speak.
Give me
Wait,
10
really?
minutes.
Wait, what?
Yes, why not?
Well, she has the cup.
What am I gonna say? What do we want?
We want to know if he knows anything about the hag.
Okay.
You see any other doors out of
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, mister. It's okay.
So you guys put yourselves where you want to be,
I'll walk right up to the edge.
to the edge.
There's like a down from
Yeah.
where we are? Okay.
It drops down like 10, 15 feet, right? Yeah.
So we're pretty protected from where
Yeah. That's why I'm not really worried about this thing.
Hello, mister.
And I'm gonna hold up the cup that I got from the candles.
Uh-huh.
Hello, we would like to parlay.
Little goblin drool comes out of it.
Beautiful.
So
Guess
beautiful.
what?
So beautiful.
It's from the gods.
It's a god cup.
Yeah.
Oh, I want it. No, no, no.
Yeah. Special candle
Some-
queen. Special candle queen cup.
I think he speaks common.
Oh, yeah. No, well, what's your problem?
Ah, sorry.
He sounds like Pesci.
We'll give it
I love
to
it.
You. We'll give it to you if you can tell us some things that you know.
Oh, I know I gotta guard the chest. I know I gotta guard
What's
the
in the
chest.
chest?
What?
What's in the chest?
Wouldn't you like to know, God, that is such a beautiful cup?
I'll
So
transfer
much.
my light cantrip to the cup so it kind of glows even more.
Who do you... Wait, hold on. Who do you work for? Who told you to guard the
She
chest?
says she will. I gotta guard the. You're not gonna get me to talk. Well, no.
Hey, is she gonna punish you
Oh,
if you don't do
yeah.
it? You know what? You could take this cup.
Take the cup.
And you could go and
Go.
have fun somewhere else.
Somewhere
in that
else.
world.
Don't have to worry.
Yeah.
That would be the best, right?
Yeah.
That would be such a life.
Is it better?
Oh, I could retire on the
Let's do,
beaches.
I promise. You wanna hold it?
Oh, you want to come down here and let me hold it?
You have to come here.
Oh, I can't get up there. Look at the size of me. What are you
I'll take
trying
a
to...
length of rope and drop it down.
How'd you get in there?
I got the chest.
I'm gonna answer right.
Oh, tie it to the end of the rope.
I could guard it for you while you look at the cup,
You want to got the chest?
so you can take a break. You deserve one. You look
Yeah.
very tired.
I'm not doing so good. No.
We're tying
Very
it.
tired.
We're tying it to the end of the rope, and we're gonna dangle it.
Oh, you are the worst. Oh, you're dangling it. Oh, I didn't expect to have it tangled. Oh,
Still shining.
Are you sure I can come down there and take
you
over for
better,
you?
just for like a,
Just for a second.
just for a second.
Just for a
Just for like a
tiny,
teeny tiny.
maybe 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Could you
seconds.
ask
Seconds, I
him if
touched the
he's
cup for 2 seconds.
seen the
He says
boy?
10 feet down?
It's like 10, 15 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Bert, will you help me get down there?
Wait, you're not really just gonna protect the chest, right?
What, are you guys muttering? I hear
I'm
clandestine
talking
speak.
to the gorilla.
Oh, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Okay, yeah. Bert will grab him by his ankle.
Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay, this is good still. Oh,
Down
I
into
picked
the-
myself
You
up.
gotta do like a handstand
Like,
and do like
stand
a.
up. Okay, so can I have that? And I hop. So it goes like this, right?
What are you trying to pull?
I sit on.
If
the
you
chest.
got this far in this place, you got weapons of your own. I'm gonna take on to this,
Oh, okay.
okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Ego starts dancing, like literally
Yeah.
mimicking him.
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho.
And right as you sit on the chest, I need you to roll
Oh, no.
for initiative.
Just him?
Yeah, because it's funny that he used the word mimic.
Oh no!
Yeah.
The boys.
Yeah.
Just, well, he's the only one in the room.
Oh,
So he's got to roll for initiative.
Oh,
Well, we would
no.
jump into combat immediately.
That's your choice, man.
Yeah.
Do I
Yeah.
have advantage or not?
Yeah.
No, because you jumped on the chest.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wait. Let me see. Yes, you do have advantage from False Star.
Thank you, Foster.
Baby.
Do any of the rest of us have advantage?
Nope, just Ego.
Okay, got it.
So boom. And now that you activated the mimic, the goblin just sort of freaks out. He's like, "Ah, she's gonna kill me!" And so he's now like, he's distracted from the cup because now the chest has woken up. Can you guys tell me your advantage here?
Yep.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm saying advantage all night long.
That was like orcs and ogres last
Yeah.
year.
Orcs and ogres, yeah.
Jeff kept doing
Orcs and ogres.
Orcs, ogres.
All right, I'm pretty low.
3.
Okay.
Oh,
Yikes.
not that low.
Brick is 7.
I wasn't expecting the chest to eat Ugga.
11.
Or I mean, Eggus.
What's your initiative?
9.
Wow.
Yeah.
28.
What's Bert?
Really?
I
Really?
think he just goes out.
Like
Is
you were
how he did
expecting
it.
the chest to attack us?
What? I'm always on guard.
What's Bert?
He
just goes with you?
after me.
Great.
Yeah. That's how we did it.
And I'll roll for
but-
Vesta.
11.
She got an 18. Okay. I'm gonna roll for the goblin. 'Cause he's freaked out too.
Man.
Okay, great. So Gus, you're first.
All right, so I'm gonna jump down,
Mhm.
and the goblin's freaking out. I'm assuming at
Little
this
bit.
point. I'm gonna attempt to grapple the goblin.
Okay, so it's my strength
goblin?
against your strength.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause I want him to calm down. He's freaking me out.
Okay.
Okay, well, the chest just turned into that.
I have advantage from change box.
Of course you do.
Sweet.
Gus doesn't do well with social situations. Okay?
What did you do?
Not well. It's strength.
Yep.
Yeah. So I have a 7.
Okay, he has a 19. He's like, "What are you
Yeah.
trying to?" And he just swings wide
Okay.
to hit you. Vesta, she's gonna go and she's gonna try and intervene with you and the mimic, and she hits it. She hits it for.
Does she hit me?
No.
Okay,
No,
good.
she does not. Well, you probably got thrown off it as the lid opened
Oh,
up.
so I don't stick to it.
You're not stuck to it. No, it just opened and like roared at you.
Great.
Okay.
Oh, so,
Great.
Could have been bad.
yeah.
And it is now.
Make is no fun.
Oh, and Bert was supposed to go on my turn, but
Oh,
he'll
he
just
can.
he'll just have jumped down there and kind of hold his action to see what's happening, like ready to
Ready to do whatever he needs to do.
attack. Yeah, but
Great,
he doesn't.
great.
He doesn't assess the situation because he's an 8.
Because he's in it.
Truth. So now it is
Crow.
Crow.
Does the goblin seem aggressive or just the mimic?
Right now he's just the mimic right now.
Okay, got it.
Goblin is still looking for that cup.
Right. So I will run down. I will try and, as best I can, to kind of make my way through the crowd.
Well, you're jumping down horse style, 15 feet.
Oh, geez, 15 feet. Is anyone on top of Vesta?
Everybody, who is all in the room? You guys put yourselves in the room where
Vesta stab.
Oh.
Drop.
Vesta
Dagger.
is next to the
Already
mimic,
put everyone there.
So she put a little dagger in.
Here, I can assist here.
I think the only people that aren't
goes
down
there.
right now are
Yes.
Brick and Helvengard.
Okay.
Right. And
So you
Crow.
guys have higher ground.
Trying, but
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to use my force of good card.
Troll is up there, yeah?
Yes, yeah, I'm not jumping down
Uh-huh.
yet. Using my voice of good card force of good card
Voice of
well,
good.
well.
Mm-hmm.
3 5-foot diameter, 10 feet deep holes appear in the ground in a row at a place of your choosing. I'm gonna do one right underneath the mimic,
Okay.
basically for it to fall into a well full of water,
Okay.
10 feet deep, and then do 2 more right behind
So
it.
it sort of bounces, boom, 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 boom.
That's
and,
from Pythagoras
and
normally.
how does that? And so do I roll against that to like a dexterity thing?
I mean, it doesn't mention that,
Okay.
but I mean, it makes sense. It doesn't have. I forget. Do mimics have arms, or I could try to? It's 5 feet wide.
It's just sort of okay. So it just
Yeah.
goes,
Yes, yeah,
and he just sinks.
right.
He just sinks. So he's gone.
Let me try and buy us some.
Jonk. Boom, he is gone.
Wow.
So thank the good people for the good thing.
Well done, Pythagoras Stormblade.
Well,
It is just sitting at the bottom of a 10-foot deep well, right?
Yeah.
Well, I hope there wasn't anything in there that we needed.
well, we can kill it and then find out.
You have to go into the 10 foot of water to get it out.
Right.
Right.
But I have this here crossbow bolt.
It's also full of water.
Oh.
I can shoot it with magic.
Oh, hold on. Are we out of combat or are we still dealing with... I'm gonna take my time to climb down there because I'm in plate mail.
In the water?
No, climb down there where it's about.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to like, we're like having a weird fight.
I'll just walk over and put a hand on him, but not like in an aggressive manner. Look, we don't want to hurt you. We can actually reward you if you tell us if there's anything valuable in that chest that we need.
I never opened it.
So you have no idea what's in there?
No, it's, I can't let anybody in the chest. But I can show you something.
Oh, really?
Boy.
What's that?
He walks over to the well, he looks at it, and he's like... And he walks over to the corner, and there's like just gunk and rocks and stuff, and he's gonna kill me. And so he moves all this stuff to the side, boom. And what you see is on the ground is a hatch.
Oh.
And in the hatch is a keyhole.
Ah, the key.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Might be time.
Can I have that cup? Because I mean, I did you a salad. You could.
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome.
I guess I'll like take my chunky little boy body and try to swing me down the rope.
Okay.
I'll help you down.
Oh, thank
Little
you.
boy body.
My tummy's like bouncing off the wall.
Gosh.
Here you go.
Too much.
It's all yours. And then he just sits there over in the corner, and he just starts stroking the cup, talking to it. And you're my cup. You and me, we're best friends, cup. And he just sort of, his muttering just sort of goes off into the quiet of the room.
And I'll take the key out and
Just be careful.
Might be full of water.
You do it.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to?
Yeah.
All right. I'll take the key, walk over, and
So if we keep, then we're not doing anything with the mimics in.
you can if you want.
I don't know what we should do with it, but...
I could eliminate the water. I could make the water I could destroy the water.
But then
Quite a few crossbow bolts.
you think it drowned?
I don't know.
Arcane knowledge, can mimics drown?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, they will drown. We just have to wait for it to run out of the air.
Why did you say that?
So now it's just a chest.
It's just drifted up there at the top.
I drowned a
And-
mimic.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yes.
Yeah,
that
thanks.
was
And inside the chest is a potion of full restoration
Whoa.
and 2 potions of healing.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
All right.
You should take this one. That's a potion of healing. You should take this one.
You should
Thank
take.
you.
No, you should, because you're.
Yeah, you should.
Squishy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You also keep this one.
We have
Yeah.
lots of
Could be.
metal on us.
True.
and I
Oh, yeah.
unlocked the.
Do I drink
Okay.
this now?
And we can heal ourselves.
If it heal you, if you're hurt.
Full restoration
No,
on
I'm not hurt.
spell slots. It will return.
Yeah, you should take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you unlock the hatch and you open it up, and right as you open it up, like 1,000 of those eyeball bats. They circle and they're watching you, and they're looking down on you, and they're.
Todd, I can communicate with small or smaller creatures as a gnome. Do they appear to be creatures, or are they more like monstrosity?
They're just. It's an eyeball with bat
Right?
wings.
And so, like, no way to really. Gotcha. Understood. Yeah. Makes a lot more sense.
It's kind of like a crystal bat. Right? From Dark
It's kind of like the Legend of Zelda.
Why can't you talk to me?
Legend of Zelda.
So now, now before you is a ladder going straight down into darkness.
Well, since Crow is having an issue even getting into this initial chamber, I will wild shape again into a giant spider.
Okay, great.
Why do you gotta do the spider? Can you do like a bird? It's
I'm going
scary.
to.
Actually,
unless
he
the
can't.
bats are attacking me,
They're not attacking anybody.
I'm hooking the flail onto my hip, putting the shield onto my back, and I start.
You're heading down into
Crawling
darkness.
down.
Right.
But yes.
I'm following. My socks.
How far down?
You don't know.
Yeah,
you
too
can't
far.
see, you
Beyond
can't
my
see the
60
bottom.
foot
Yeah.
dark vision. Gotcha.
So I'll lead the way. I'll actually, if they'll allow me to go first down the tunnel, I'll try to be stealthy and like, climbing down the wall.
Right.
Probably could like go around Helvengard. As
Yes, yeah, like
down.
Okay.
and down the
That's
tunnel.
not creepy at all.
No,
Yeah.
not even the slightest.
Bert and I are, well, I don't like these eyeball bat things, so I'm gonna swat at him and then go down also.
Okay, you
Yeah.
swat at one and it
Yeah.
just sort of pops and just black goes all down your head.
Ugh.
Gross.
And you look at that and you're like, that is weird.
So weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll climb down, and then Bert it's gonna be a tight squeeze for him, but
Yeah, I mean, it's big enough for him.
yeah.
A giant spider has 60 feet of dark vision.
He's fearless.
Still don't see.
Okay, nothing.
So you guys are all climbing into the darkness. And as you climb, you don't even, dark vision just stops working. You can't see anything. It all goes black. I need you all to close your eyes and keep them closed until I say you can open them. And while your eyes are closed, you hear the unmistakable cackle of Auntie
Sense a light.
Magda Knucklebuckle.
Knuckle buckle.
Something's happening.
Just because you got a fun name doesn't mean you're a fun person.
Keep your eyes closed.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Where did you learn that?
I don't like not being able to see.
Well, open your eyes then.
Keep your eyes
They are
closed.
open.
Oh, yeah.
It's still very dark.
See that now?
Very dark.
How do you see that?
Because it's dark. Even
What?
when my eyes are open.
Oh,
Yeah, I see that you, even the eyes open is dark.
all
That's what I
right.
mean.
I'm scared.
It's okay, Brick.
I'm scared.
Brick, sing me a song.
You're the piano man.
Scared. It's
Keep your
dark and
eyes.
we're going down a tunnel. We're gonna find a hag and free the little boy. And afterwards we will all hug and jump for joy. I
All right.
my
All right.
friend.
All right.
Brick, you are a very good singer.
All right.
Okay,
If the
suddenly,
spider
while your eyes are
annoyed.
closed, suddenly you feel water rushing up around your bodies in the blackness. You feel it slowly goes over your heads and you can't see it. It covers your head. You're about to lose your breath until it recedes back on your heads come up. You suddenly find yourselves in shallow water and you feel grass around you and lightning crashes and you all open your eyes.
Nice.
Wow. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
This
no.
looks unfortunately familiar, I'm guessing.
Beautiful.
Stunning. Wow.
Wow, that's awesome.
Wow.
Okay.
That hag is
Lightning is crashing.
cool.
The wind is whipping by, the lightning is coming.
Is the lightning illuminating this? It's still dark.
You are outside.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you are outside.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What?
The hag is so freaking
Here,
cool.
if you like, here's a spider to replace Crow, since he's still
Oh, yes.
Ron, that's Zell. My night hag.
Oh, nice.
So,
Oh no.
you are now on, you are exactly where you think you are. You are on the battlefield. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 orcs on top of the, oh, he fell. On top of, on top of the mound of skulls
Ooh.
is Auntie Magda Knucklebuckle, and next to her, in her clutches, is
Oh gosh.
young Dido. Vesta does everything he can because you can't be seen. Vesta stifles her scream when she sees the boy. And the boy is clutching something in his arms.
Do they see us?
No.
Not yet.
could put a lot of them asleep.
Do it.
Okay. Ego, they're 90 feet.
Yeah.
I need to know if they're 90 feet or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're.
Anything
I mean,
under
again, as much to scale as we.
It's about
Squared
90
out,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So that's nowhere near 90 feet.
We're about, Hag's about 90 feet away.
Don't do the hag. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well, it starts with the lowest CR creature.
No, the hag is over 100.
Okay, yeah, I'm not
100
even
feet
targeting the
ahead
hag
of you,
anyway, so I'm
yeah.
not really worried about that. I'm casting sleep at 2nd level,
Okay.
Cool.
so I need some D8s, guys. I need a total of.
There's a couple.
I need
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more.
Oh, here.
Thank you.
Come on, babies.
7, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's. Is that a
11, that's a 2.
2? 11, 13, 17, 18, 19, 22 hit points worth of.
Sleep
Yeah, sleep.
against.
So then just start with the lowest one.
Right.
If it has less
So
than
I'll
22
take
hit
it
points,
the closest one.
Yeah.
This guy goes down.
How many hit points did he have?
He has 15.
Okay, so then I have if the next one that
Has
has lowest hit
7.
points has more than 7, they don't fall asleep.
Yeah. So
just that one.
that guy goes down.
So that guy.
So he is asleep. Brick, you got a force of good. Yeah. From Mickey Wolf 19.
Oh.
Excellent.
This is called the Hand Axe of Obsidian Encroachment. You receive a throwable hand axe. Upon hit to an enemy, the creature has encroaching obsidian stone growing up its body. Each turn, the creature must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or its speed will be reduced 10 feet until stuck in place.
Whoa.
And just so you know,
Nasty.
his,
Cool.
Ego's verbal was, no, not one peep, because now you realize you are asleep.
And because it was verbal,
Oh, no.
It is verbal.
you guys are now, you guys have revealed your location, so we do need to roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
yeah, gooey.
Any advantages or disadvantages?
I have advantage.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
From
Wow.
Changebox. Thank you, Changebox.
I need to carry this dice over to Fahima. Jeez.
It's working well for you.
And I have another advantage from
Oh
Changebox.
my gosh.
Okay. Stop.
No.
Damn it.
Bad boy. What do we got?
14.
Okay.
15.
10.
17.
Nice.
22.
Jeez. Hang on. And you had
10.
10, and so that was down here. Okay, great. That was way down here, like way.
Thanks.
Way down.
Way down.
Cool.
Way
Cool,
down.
whatever.
It's like off the page.
I'm a spider.
Way
I
down.
don't care.
Way down, brother.
And who did I miss? Ego?
17 was mine.
17. Yeah. Okay.
You put 1 to sleep.
Yes.
Yeah, one of them.
Okay. Gus, what are we doing?
Okay, so I'm going to I'm gonna try and like stealth away from the group a
Why
little
don't you
bit.
do it? Show me. Show me.
Okay.
Show me how you
do that
trick.
We did it in just enough time that we don't have to pay.
No, of course not.
We stop.
I'm gonna
could have been
stealth
singing anyway.
behind. Is this a bush?
It is.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of stealth behind this bush, knock an arrow, and shoot this ding dong.
Love it.
Ugh, I wish I still had my wings.
Is she stealth? Does she get to fire from sneak? Well, no, rangers don't get that, or does anybody get it if they're
I
unseen?
mean, they get advantage if they're attacking from being unseen.
But we watched her run.
Right.
But she crouched down.
Got it. Okay.
Rogues can also hide as a...
Right.
Yeah, I can stealth on my own, but I think because we were alerted to.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be with my longbow. That would be 21.
Nice.
Okay, you hit him.
Get it,
I hit him. Great. And so that will do 7 piercing damage.
Okay, great.
That
So
dude. But I'm trying to do it and like get back down so I'm completely hidden.
okay.
And then Bert is gonna get behind that. I'll do it.
The wall.
Behind this wall. Is there any rocks around?
Well, why doesn't he look for it?
Yeah, so look for a rock. And if there is one, we'll pick it up and throw it at the same.
Okay, great. So roll. Yep, nobody's got advantage. Roll to see if he hits.
That's probably not gonna hit. So he rolled a 7.
Yeah. So
Won't hit.
so he didn't find a rock.
I just didn't even find it.
It would have been a 13, but I think that.
No, that would have hit.
12.
No, it wouldn't have hit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So close.
Yeah, so close. So yeah, he's looking for her. And he looks at you and goes, so this guy, he takes the arrow, and it hurts, and you just see the black just dripping out of him, and he charges at you. Oh.
Oh, great.
30, and he wings his axe at you.
At the bush.
At the bush, where he saw the arrow come down. So come out of, shoom, boom, and I have advantage from change box.
Change box, you're gonna kill me.
Seriously.
For real.
And he hits, and this thing comes and it's just like, kind of hits your shoulder, and it is.
Does the bush take away any damage?
Bush gets hurt too. And you take 11 hit points.
Oh my
damage.
God,
This thing
wow.
just plows into you while this orc, like his knees buckle, and as he's buckling, he just pops into black.
What?
Oh, wow.
As if he's undead?
Nope, there's nothing left, like a water balloon. Just goes.
Wow.
Gross.
So he's gone.
Took the arrow and got off an attack.
Bush. So he's dead.
Weird.
Wow.
Did his axe disappear too?
Nope, his axe is in her shoulder.
Strange.
Got it.
And now it is Knucklebuckle's turn. So she casts, like she shoots lightning towards Bert. Oh, let's see.
Bert got any cover because he's behind
He's
that
hidden
wall?
behind that wall. But
Yeah, he's hidden behind that wall. Well, oh, okay. So she can't see him. So she's looking for him. Or she's looking in this general area. She can kind of see Spider. You know what? She's gonna shoot at the spider. And I have advantage.
Shoot at the
with
spider.
Box.
Do it.
Bow.
And that
Spider AC is 14.
that it.
Okay.
So hang on just a second. All right. So that will do. That does 9 hit points of damage.
Copy.
We see like kind of circles around your legs, and it kind of, but then it just kind of grounds out into the moors around you, into that marshy wetlands. Okay. And it is now Ego. What are we doing?
I think Ego is going to. How far? Not too close. Too close. Ego again says a spell of force is important, of course, and therefore I have a spell to endorse with magic as its source, and cast magic missile at. We'll do the closest orc to you.
This one?
That one.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me how much it hurts.
Will do.
How much does it hurt?
Well, it depends on what you're talking about. If it's life, a lot. Okay, 2, 6, 8. So 11 force.
Okay. So you shoot the magic missile, shoot, 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 shoot. And then it just hits the orc, and he just explodes into black. Ooh. Just black, just goes, and it's just wet and shiny. Like the lightning strikes, and you see it glint off the black, and he is gone.
I'm also going to move the Ego.
Okay.
Move the Ego.
Move the Ego to. There am I. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm knocking everyone over. Go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and use this as a cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is it. For me.
Can you roll me a perception check?
Sure can. Do I have advantage or not?
No.
Nat 20!
Okay. So from the one that burst and when it was running towards her, it kind of covered this thing.
Yeah.
And so you brush the black and then you look at it. It's ink. Weird.
They are made from ink.
What?
This is weird. It's ink. This black is ink. They are illusions, perhaps?
It is Brick's turn.
I'm gonna be a good little cleric boy and put myself in danger. I'm gonna use this Force of Good from Fallstar, and it says I can teleport to the opposite side of an ally I have clear sight on. I believe the boy is my ally. And teleport to the boy.
Whoa.
Dang.
Brick.
Yeah, so that's my movement. I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna use my bonus action and my action. My action, I'll use this card to throw the hand axe at the night hag.
Okay.
Let's see if I hit her. So, let's see, do I have any advantages?
You don't.
No! Okay, let's see.
Hit it.
I don't know what this would
Good roll.
be.
Good roll.
A 17
good.
plus.
It's so it's a hand axe dex. No, it's thrown.
Or strength.
Throne is strength.
Yes. So you're
So
not very strong. So just your
plus
proficiency. So 19.
0
You hit it.
plus 2.
You hit it.
Okay. So what would the damage be on that?
If it's a normal hand axe, it's just a d6.
D6.
D6 plus your strength.
Okay. So 3. And then she can make a DC 15 con saving throw.
Okay. I have advantage, and then advantage from change box, disadvantage from Hooliman. Hooliman's trying to come in and
Oh,
around
switch it
change
up.
box.
Do some good.
Against a 15.
Con.
I did not survive that.
Okay.
So-
you
so-
can save each turn
Okay.
from now on.
So you threw the hand axe. It does 3 hit points of damage.
Yeah, and now your speed is reduced 10 feet each turn, but you'll save on each
Okay.
throw to save.
So the axe hits her hand, and you see it to start to like fray, and she immediately she sort of holds the boy tighter, and she's like hurling her wound, and she's staring at you. And she reaches in and she pulls out a bony knife and
Wait,
puts it to the throat of the boy. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was like, wait, if she's gonna hurt him, I have something else. Bonus action, Sanctuary
Which is?
on the boy.
What does that do? Please tell everyone.
It wards him against attack until it ends, and it is not concentration. It's 1 minute. If she attacks him, she must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
She fails, she chooses a new target or loses it. It does not protect him from area of effect of spells.
So basically, she needs to make a wisdom saving throw if she even tries to attack him to be able to attack him.
If anyone attacks him.
She hasn't attacked him. She just has him.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
She hasn't released him.
Okay.
She has him.
Okay.
And she's in pain and she's looking at you. Nice stuff. It is Helvengard.
Well, I see Brick do something that's very brave and very foolish.
It's his whole job.
I know.
Right.
You've been learning well from Helvengard, and that's not good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Both of those spell slots from the Pearl of Power.
Okay. I don't want these orcs to turn on Brick, so I'm gonna use my, that's my move. Then my action is going to be to dash. To here. And then I will shout at those 3 orcs.
Orcs are so stupid.
Getting awkward.
You can't say anything worse than he said about himself.
True. It's true.
If anyone tries to overthrow the law or disobeys it, I will not permit it, but will come to its defense single-handed or with the support of all. And I use...
They don't speak common, so they're like,
Whatever. They get the gist. I'm challenging them to to my champion challenge. As a bonus action, each creature of your choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw of DC 13, or it can't willingly move more than 30 feet away from me.
Cool.
So those 3 orcs need to make wisdom saves.
Excellent.
Ooh, baby.
All right. No one has advantage. So a wisdom saving throw, because they're so smart.
You're so wise.
A wisdom saving throw.
Soups
I have to do a
wise.
13 or higher?
Yep.
Yeah.
17.
Wow.
So,
Each one gets its
oh, they each got, okay. 3, so one of them failed. And the other one failed. So one of them, so these 2 are just like,
They just can't move 30 feet away from me. That way
those
they
2?
Yeah, that way.
Yeah,
they
they're
can't
just
go
sort of
attack,
locked
right?
and transfixed.
Like
This
crowd
one's just like,
control,
oh.
basically.
Yeah.
And then this one turns to face
I'm a little more worried about the hag.
the
Correct.
boy.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want you to get attacked on both sides.
Excellent. It is now Gus. It's Gus and Bert.
Okay,
It's
great.
Bert and Gus.
Wait.
Wait, did I
haven't
skip you?
gone yet.
Oh, no, you're right. It's Crow.
Okay, got it.
Or Crow.
I will
Sorry.
Let's go.
use my bonus action to drop spider form and go back to crow form. And then I will use 40 feet of my movement to charge towards this group of orcs.
30, 35, 40.
How much does a 20-foot square get me? Does that get all 3 of those?
5, 10, 15.
Not out of me. I can put the 20-foot square
Oh,
anywhere.
yeah. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get all 3?
No, it'll probably just get, well, 20?
Yeah.
So no, this guy's just out of it. If you want these 2 at the same time,
Okay.
this guy literally is just out of it.
Okay.
This guy's just having the best dream.
I know, seriously. All right, that's good enough. I will cast Fairy Fire on 2 of those.
Okay.
They both need to make a Dex saving throw. I basically am pulling out my Druidic Focus,
Okay.
which is the symbol of Sylvanas, and I fire out this like verdant green light, which just sort of covers them and
Love it.
lights them up like Christmas trees.
Okay.
Yes.
What do I have to save against?
Dex saves 13.
Oh, Dex saves 13. Okay.
We're gonna start rolling better around here.
Nope. He didn't,
Good.
and he did. So one of the guys just bursts into ink.
Wow.
And this guy, he runs towards you.
Yeah.
When he's like, holy crud. So he's running towards you.
Oh man.
Oh,
Man, that guy exploded. This sucks.
I gotta go with my own comment. So now he's running towards you.
Okay.
It is now Gus and Bert.
Does Vesta go at all? Or
Vesta
she's
hasn't
gonna
gone
stay
yet.
there?
She's been hanging back, but she will go after
Okay.
you guys before the orcs.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna knock another arrow.
Uh-huh.
Cast Hail of Thorns as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'm actually gonna go right at the hag.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll walk forward, kind of to where Bert is, and I think that's within 120 feet of me.
Isn't Hail of Thorns an area effect though? Would it hit the boy?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, is she holding him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I won't do that.
Okay.
Then I'll just knock.
You want
the
to put
arrow.
yourself where you want to go?
Huh, sorry.
Where do you want to go?
Right next to where Bert is. I just want to get a little bit closer because I think I'm out of the range.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Behind, so I can
Peeking around the side of
peeking
the
around the wall.
Okay.
Um,
And you have advantage from Falstar.
woo, it didn't. It's not gonna help.
I can't
It's
see. Am I
not
5 feet
gonna help.
from Bert right now?
You are, yeah, he's right next to you.
14 isn't gonna hit, yeah?
On the hag? No, it is not.
Yeah.
It is not.
Nope. Okay, so but Bert is going to walk out and try and look for a rock again and get closer to that one.
There's one right there.
Yeah, grab it and hit the.
Actually, a skull.
Ooh, yeah, even better.
Uh-huh.
And then throw it at the orc that's coming at Hell.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you, yeah.
Chuck it.
And that is a 19.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, you hit it. So roll for damage.
That's a D6. Oh, yeah, 6. It doesn't really matter. I think the thing
9?
goes into ink immediately, but yeah. So for that, yeah, 9.
So it's running towards you, and it just bursts into ink all over you.
Your nice suit.
He slimed me.
I've been slimed and inked.
Yeah, you're having a day.
And drooled on.
This guy is DEAD dead. And now it is Vesta's turn. Vesta, so she's here, and she is running towards, she's just gonna beeline for Dido.
Does she want to dash? She can get another 30 feet.
No, you know what she wants to do is she wants to shoot this dude.
Okay.
With she's got a crossbow, so she's gonna shoot
get it,
to
Vesta.
hit him.
Do it.
And she does.
Nice.
And boom, she hits him, and it does. Boom, she hits him. It doesn't kill him. But the black ichor, the ink just starts dripping out of his shoulder. But she is still beelining for him. This orc is turning towards Brick.
Uh-oh.
And he's gonna swing his mighty axe.
Not the boy! Not the boy! Yeah, the boy.
Let's see.
The boy.
And he hits, and he does.
My AC 17.
Yeah, and he hits.
He's got your.
He's got
he's got me.
he's also.
You know,
And he does.
Maybe he doesn't know how strong I am.
He does 11 hit points of damage.
Oh.
So he boom, boom, he hits you.
Oh, that's
and
whack.
terrible.
That hurts.
Oh.
So boom.
Wait, do you have that potion? No, you don't have it.
Not our boy. Not our
Oh
boy.
boy. Okay.
This one is closing. He's gonna head towards Brick.
Oh.
Can he? Is that one of the ones affected by?
That's the
You?
only
No,
one
No, that's the only one who saved it.
affected.
Yeah. Boom.
That's what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah. So he's gonna swing
Yikes.
at Brick.
Oh no, not the boy. You should have never brought a 7-year-old boy to this battlefield. Who knew this was such a terrible decision?
Convinced that he is 7 years old. It's been 15 years. He's still 7.
He swings at Brick or at Dido.
Oh no.
No, he's swinging at Dido.
Did he make a wisdom save? Sanctuary.
Oh, gotta make this wisdom. Oh, come on,
You
Sanctuary.
meant this boy. You meant that boy.
What does he have to clear?
13?
13. He cleared it. So he swings. He swings at Dido.
Wait, where'd you get the 13 from?
Your sanctuary.
Your Sanctuary.
It's your Sanctuary.
Your Wisdom DC. What's your spell DC? Oh,
My
it's
spell save
14.
DC is 14.
14
They still be 14?
plus wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh no, it works. so he goes like this, and then he just sort of forgets what he was doing.
Nice.
And so he just kind of turns, and he looks at his other orc friend. He's like, in Orcish, he asks, "What was I doing?" And that's that. That's that. Now it is Knucklebuckle's turn.
Uh-oh.
And so she looks at you, that she's hit you once. So I get advantage from Falstar.
Falstar.
You're doing the hag right now?
Oh, actually from Changebox I get, what?
You're doing the hag right now?
Yeah.
I'm hag.
To fire
She's
it.
gonna shoot some lightning at him. And she misses because her wounded hand from your axe, so the lightning kind of like streaks up the other way, the wrong way, and it doesn't hit anything.
Oh boy.
It is now Ego. What are we doing?
Ego, realizing what's happening, looks at Kismet and whispers in Kismet's ear. And Kismet flies off, and as Kismet flies, Ego says, with greater size, you could take charge. Consequently, now you are incredibly large. And Kismet delivers enlarge to Bert.
Okay.
Oh, so Bert.
So Bert becomes
Bert goes Kong.
An even larger.
Is he medium now or large right now?
Hey, I think he's large.
So he goes. He goes Mighty Joe Young.
So it becomes large.
Okay.
That means his strength, just so you know, his size doubles in all dimensions. His weight is multiplied by 8, grows 1 size category, Until the spell ends, advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and 1d4 extra damage.
Right.
Okay, great.
You teleport him to me now? Because I could use that ape.
I mean, I can't teleport an ape, but
That's awesome.
yeah, good luck on that one.
Right.
That's it. That's me.
Okay.
And then, as my bonus action, I'll pull the potion of
Restoration.
restoration.
Perfect. Brick.
I'm scared. So both of these orcs are within melee of me?
One is.
Only one.
One is very close, though.
Oh, I keep forgetting the other one attacked the boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon,
Yeah.
conjure my cute little wooden sword, and I'm gonna hit the one in front of me.
Okay.
So melee spell attack.
Wait. Let me check real quick. You indeed have advantage from Falstar. And you have a force of good from Mickey Wolf 19.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Mickey Wolf.
I'll read the force of good first. Strut your stuff.
Nice.
You know your worth, and through your gait, others can see that you are brimming with self-confidence. Add 2 to your next deception, persuasion, or performance check. Okay, let's see if I can get this.
Okay.
Get it used before the end of this game. All right, rolling to attack. That's a 6.
You got advantage from Falstar.
Oh,
You
that's
get
right,
advantage.
that's right.
Yep.
Okay, good, better. 15 to hit.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
you
no,
hit him.
sorry.
No,
plus
it's
6.
Yeah, it's 18.
Higher.
You hit him.
18. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So that's
It's
gonna
your
be-
little shining wooden sword, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So 1d8 plus 4 on him. That's 2 plus 4 radiant damage.
That's the one that was hit by Vesta by the crossbow bolt.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 6 total.
Yeah, and then a bonus action. I'm gonna move the weapon up to 20 feet. Repeat the attack on
I don't think you can do that on the same
the.
turn.
Yeah, you can. This is in the
Oh,
spell.
okay. All right.
Boy, girl, rules lawyer, you need to get
I'm
your stuff straight.
sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm gonna hit this other guy.
So you're hitting. So you hit this guy. You hit him, and then you're gonna go on to him.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, whack, whack.
Okay.
I rolled bad. So.
On the second one,
On that one.
That's,
you rolled good on the first one, so you hit this one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Roll me damage.
Yeah,
Which
that
should-
was the 8.
Oh, that was 8?
8 radiant.
Oh, then he
6.
explodes
Oh.
into ink.
Oh, okay.
This guy's
great.
gone.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
And I'll hit the sword on the other guy. That's only a 12.
You do not hit him.
Darn.
Okay.
All right, so that wooden sword is now just hanging out by him.
Yeah. Okay. It is Helvingard.
Yeah. Looking up something real quick.
Bum, 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 bum,
Nope,
bum.
everything's melee. Awesome. This is why I ride on a warhorse, so I can get places.
You have half a warhorse.
Yeah.
It's just called Crow.
You sure do.
Yeah.
I mean, just saying.
That's where you.
But
That's where. Yeah, Crow is
synergy,
right there.
man. Synergy.
I'm
Come
saying. Well,
All right. I can at least javelin her.
great.
So setting the flail aside, I'll be grabbing my javelin as I'm running that way, and I'll just scream, "Brick, get out of there!" And I'll hurl the
And you have advantage from Falstar.
Oh, oh.
Do it.
Come on now.
Oh, man. Does a 17?
It does.
Oh, sweet.
Get her. Javelin her.
For 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So you throw this javelin, and it sails through the air. It severs the rest of the hand. The javelin plants itself in the wall behind you. The hand tumbles off. She releases the boy. She tumbles backwards. Vesta looks at Brick and says, "You know what you have to do."
Do I?
Yeah. And so Vesta is running. She's running towards it.
Oh, the
She's
same
like,
thing as last time.
Yep.
I don't have any use of my wings though. It's only once per day.
I'm just telling you what she just said.
I'm gonna try to get those wings out again.
Okay.
I I got nothing for you.
Yeah, you already used them.
Is that
You suddenly feel a tingle, though.
ooh?
Oh,
You feel a tingle.
at the ender?
And there they are.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Can I?
What are you doing?
Can I grab the boy?
Tell me. What do you want to do?
I want to grab the boy and fly him up.
Fly him
Oh
up.
wait, no, that's not what we did last
What do you want
night.
to do?
No.
What do you want to
We're
do?
gonna grab the hag.
Yes.
Yes. Remember the story. Remember the monologue. Grab the hag.
There you go.
Sorry, I think about the boy first. You know, save
beautiful.
him. Yeah, I'll grab the hag, and I'll.
As you're raising her in the air, you're above the boy, and you see the boy smiling. And he's writing. And he's writing. And he's smiling. And the hag goes up in the air. You're with him. And you fly into the eye. And the Vesta goes, no! And then you drop the hag, skewering it on the tree. Right as that happens, you suddenly feel all of your wounds heal. And slowly, the battlefield fades. And the skulls walk away. And Vesta's just confused, and she's running. And Dido is running towards her. And suddenly you find yourselves in an underground tunnel in the sewer.
What?
And then he looks at her, and you're all healed, all of you. And he smiles, and he smiles, and he smiles, and he closes the book, and he hands it to her, and he goes, I wanted to give you one last adventure before I leave you. And a door opens off to the side, a glowing magic door opens. And you see the table is set with all the food for the meal for the night before he leaves. And he looks at her and he says, will you come with me? I don't want you to leave me. Will you come with me when your friends take me? And she just hugs the boy, and tears are streaming down her face. She says, you did all this for me? She says, I love you, Vesta. I never want to leave you. And you all walk through the glowing door, and you sit down, and you have a mighty halfling meal. And that is the end of our story.
Oh.
That's why the orcs were made of ink.
Yep.
Oh, makes sense.
Yep.
Gus is like, this is why I don't have kids.
So,
And Edgar's like, I have got to get my hands on that book.
Really.
well, and that book will be given to you all to keep safe.
Oh,
And
no.
take on your journey over the seas. It's a very powerful book, and it's a very smart boy. And so that was his gift to you. That was
Aww.
his gift
Beautiful.
to her.
That was so beautiful.
And I thank you all for playing with me.
Thank you.
Thanks for inviting me
Cheers.
into your home.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Cheers, cheers,
Well
cheers.
played.
Just clink. And I thank you guys for playing with us today. There was a couple more advantages, but the story ended. So I want to thank Hooly Man, Fallstar, and Fallstar for the advantages. And which is lovely, because what I always love to say to my groups as I play is, may you always roll with advantage. Thank you guys so much for having me here. This has
Thank
been an
you, Todd.
Thank
absolute
you,
pleasure.
Todd.
Thank you
You're
so much.
really
This was
fun.
Thank you.
Yay.
Cheers. Let's drink bourbon.
Let's do it.
What a great.
Milo, just grab me the tissue, please. No. Oh, yes. Everyone, wow. First and foremost, a huge round of applause for tonight's guest, DM Todd Stashwick. I hope we get him back. That's all I'm going to say about that. As a matter of fact, if I have my way, we will. To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And my respect and thanks to Super Seu, Dude the Man, Thunder Muffin, Kiru82, fragment of the underscore soul, fragment of the heart underscore soul, both there. Omega Deather, ages 13, Purple Wonder Wagon, and Chemi Bear, whose viewer-submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And listen up. Special alert, everyone! Yeah. This Friday, Jared Kajak, a.k.a. Sir Helvengard Devengolf V, a.k.a. Sivred will be joining, Zand on the Caffeine channel. Dungeon Run Talk? Maybe a giveaway? Oh, wow. That's going to be fun, hopefully. I wish I was part of it. Really, that would be cool. Tune in this Friday, 3 p.m. Pacific at caffeine.tv/caffeine. And don't forget the Dungeon Rundown. The official Dungeon Run after show airs Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our host, Trisha Hersberger, sits down with the cast of the show to talk all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here, as the Dungeon Run continues. No, Milo, you are invited. Always. As, by the way, next week when we welcome back Mr. Jeff Canotta. We will be missing you, Todd, but I'm sure we'll enjoy it either way. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. Started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plans.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.